Mic check 1 2. We should be live. There we go. Hello. Hello. Hey, Marcus, Spanner, Michael, Ashley, Ian, Martin, Matthew, David, James, Melissa, just thinking about you. Peregrine, welcome. Roy, Newbie, John, Proestichin, is that right? Sorry if I pronounced it wrong, mate. Neil, Joseph, Nicola, CFQ, Top Cat, Paul. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Sean, Electro Rep, Freak Doctor, Safe, Crash and Burn, Joseph, E-Repair, welcome. The Reaper, hello. Greg, Andrew, good evening. Arnold, Snowy, Ethan, Prince Formers, Dennis, George, hello. Glider Pilot, KMP, Scorpion, good evening. Pill, good evening. How many have we got? We've got 59 apparently. Nightbot. Ha! The code of ban Nightbot. Ha! Phil, where's the flux? Sorry, Nightbot deleted your message, Antonio. Sorry, mate. Nimblebits, Mark, Leo, good evening. Forgot about you. Nah, you didn't. Dylan, welcome. Wheaty, Mike, MHP. Hello from Sweden. Welcome, Lassie. Gary. 69, their favourite number. I'm good, thanks, Dean. How are you, mate? Andy, good evening, mate. How are you doing? Right, shall we just get straight to it? You start early. I'm a bit late, to be fair. Zigamantas, welcome. Yeah, should we get to it? Good to hear, Dean. Good to hear. Hit that like button. Yeah. Ha! I've tricked Twitch. I've put on Twitch that I'm streaming FIFA 23. See if it gains me any more viewers than normal. Ha! I like to trick Twitch. It's fun. Ha! Uber Micro streaming again. Yep. Sorry, mate. My bad. Give Phil a like. Cheers, Neil. Sean, how's your FPS? It's only 720. Should be 1080, mate. I should be streaming in 1080. Output, stream. Yeah, I'm sending it in 1080, mate. I do have now a backup connection, just in case. So if the internet goes down, I can just connect to Wi-Fi and connect to the 5G router. That's all going to be piped into one connection with failover enabled. So over the weekend, I'm going to be setting up a router with failover. I'm good, thanks, Amir. How are you, mate? I've got 1080. I've got a 2060 Ti, so no. It's 1L CMI. OT, welcome for you, Mike. Which bench supply do you use? I've got an 01 3102. As in power supply, I use a Rockseed RS 305p, but the 01's a pretty good brand. I think that was bought out by a big company, and now it's just a subsidiary. Who owns 01? O1 have a pretty good brand though. I use O1 for my multimeter, the XDM 1041. I got that message, CMI. Yeah, I got the email, mate. Thank you. Good to hear, Dean. Nimble, how's it going? Matthew, how's it going, mate? Right, shall we get something fixed? Shall we? Does that sound good? Another channel is selling a short finder power supply. I like the flukes, but I'm a snob. Yeah, you're definitely a slob. Slob? You're definitely a snob. Zoom in a bit. Right, okay. So, yeah, it's a 1S, mate, yeah. So this is console number 2 from Wayne the Wanker, also known as Wayne's World of Repairs, also known as Get Refurbed. I bought this as a job lot of 2 from Wayne on eBay, and yeah, this one's in pretty good condition, but apparently it's beyond economical repair. So yeah, we're going to do what we do best, and that's going to be to fix the stuff that other people either don't want to or can't. Let's see what's going on with it before I do anything. Why are my goals turned off? Let me just enable goals, 1 second. Goals. Boom. There you go. Goals are enabled. So that's the shed fund thing. YouTube is not receiving enough video. What? Are you taking the piss? Drop frames 472. Don't take the piss out of me, YouTube. Oh shit, Get Refurbed here. Damn. Oh shit, everyone be quiet. Everyone be quiet. Don't tell him. Yeah, so some noob called Get Refurbed. Last night my uncle suffered a heart attack. A second heart attack, and unfortunately passed away. I'm sorry to hear that, Safe. I really am, mate.
Super chatted $6.18. Last night my uncle suffered a second heart attack and unfortunately he passed away. I'm still upset. Hopefully the stream will make me feel happy. Pensive face.
I'm really sorry to hear that, Safe. Yeah, hopefully at least you can take your mind off it for a little bit. Yeah, really sorry, mate.
Elvis 7755 just resubscribed for 8 months. 8 months, yay.
That's a minute of respect for Safe's father. I really am genuinely sorry to hear that, mate. Let's try and at least take his mind off it a little bit. So, yeah, this was sent in by Wayne. Well, sent in. I bought it from Wayne, rather. He's marked it as BER, said it's liquid damage, so... it's beep on, beep off. Wayne, you lied to me again. You lied to me again, Wayne. Elvis, thanks for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. That come through as I was just taking a quick minute for Safe's father. Sorry, Uncle. Safe, I'm sorry, mate. Uncle. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah. Alright, this is beep on, beep off. Let's see if we can prove Wayne wrong, shall we? BR. We'll see about that. Suck your mother, Ginger. Oh dear. Someone ban Wayne, please. I think Wayne deserves a timeout. Should we put a poll on? Let's see if Wayne deserves a timeout. How do I do a poll? There you go. Does Wayne deserve a timeout? Thank you, Lord Fo. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, there you go. Oh, 95% saying yes. We're going to leave it on for another 90 seconds. So when we've been live for 13 minutes, we'll end the poll. Let's see if Wayne deserves a timeout, shall we? While I take this apart. I think he deserves a timeout personally.
Lothal just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Lothal. FIFA 23. Yeah, I'm scamming Twitch, mate, by saying that I'm playing FIFA 23, get some more viewers. Ha! I feel like Danny. Yeah, you deserve a timeout though, mate. 78% of people agree so far. You better plead your case, mate. You've got 30 seconds, 45 seconds to plead your case. Plead your case, otherwise you get a 5-minute timeout, because at the minute it's looking like you're going to get a timeout. It's a 77%. Now, come on, Wayne, tell us, why should you not be timed out? Why should you not be timed out, Wayne? Come on. 20 seconds. I want to see the end result anyway. I'll be asleep before you've opened it. Ha! Looks like Wayne's not going to plead his case quick enough. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Sorry, Wayne. Sorry, mate. You lost the vote. 3/4 of people, 3/4 of the viewers said that you needed timing out. You lose. I actually don't know, Beeps. I actually don't know, mate. Sorry, Wayne. You lost, mate. Cry harder, bro. Oh, dear. What did you do? Absolutely nothing apart from take the piss out of my dead mum. Absolutely nothing. He talks too much. Bad MOSFET. Probably not, no, because it's a beep on beep off. It can't be FIFA 23 because this is a million times better than that crap game. Ha! Yeah, see you on the other side. Unlike Twitch, YouTube doesn't have unban requests. Let's just do a banathon. Why not? Let's just have a banathon today. Why would you say such things, Mike? Don't make me reboard the Southbridge. I clicked no as I was late. Your vote was irrelevant. It was inconsequential. The masses have spoken. Mr. Poop, how's it going? Wayne's got 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Oh dear. Good fun. Ban everyone. Yeah, did anyone watch that video about that guy who purged his entire Twitch stream? Thousands of people just banned in a second. Yeah, we're all settled. Thank you, DJM. We actually had an issue with the boiler yesterday. The fan bearing was failing, so I've had to get that replaced. The cooling fan bearing in the boiler was failing, so it kept locking itself out. But it's all good. Got it done. Landlord was on top of it. Got it sorted straight away. You know, had it fixed within 48 hours of it failing. So good stuff. Managed to fix a HDMI port on a PS5. Ordering, dude. Ordering. Awesome, dude. Oh. So does that mean you're getting banned too? No, I can't ban myself. Hang on, can I ban myself? Let's have a look. Can I ban myself? Oh shit, hang on, no. You cannot ban the broadcaster. No, I can't ban myself, mate, sorry. Right, anyway. At least he hasn't stolen the hard drive out of this one. Imagine you banned yourself, yeah. I'm really sorry to hear that, Matt. I will say, if anyone does need someone to... I mean, I've lost a parent, I know what it feels like. So if anyone just wants to message me, you know, if you've got anything on your mind, I'll try to reply to messages as much as I can. You know, even if it's just someone to vent to, I'm more than happy to be there for people. Right, what's Cody done with my drill? Because that's got my T8 screwdriver in it. Shit. Damn it. I'll just unplug my mic. One sec. Not a clue, and I'm not hunting for it. Cody's stolen my drill, so that's nice of him. So now I'll have to use the T9 instead. It's all good. T9 will do fine. It's just a little bit on the big side. How long does it take him to spot the V work? Hey, Wayne's back. Where you been, mate? Where have you been, Wayne? How's it going, Jody? Local accent. Wolverhampton, mate. Wolverhampton. Or just outside Wolverhampton, rather. It's alright. Wayne's coming up to see me on Wednesday. So if this is unfixable, I'll throw it through his car window. Throw it through his car window. That's good to hear, Beeps. How's Cody doing, by the way, mate? Is his console beyond the economical repair? No, Wayne's just shit at his job. Don't know what he's doing. I reckon he's going to be easy. And you better have put a free disc in this one, Wayne. I weren't happy at the last one not having a disc in it. I mean, it was digital, but that's not the point. Should have still had a disc in it. It's beyond reasonable repair. yeah.
Nimble_bits just subscribed on Twitch.
My name's Ned is... As far as I know... Sorry, I'll go deal with this a second. My name's Ned. Looks like it's been compromised. So, unfortunately, Ned, I'm going to have to ban you. Because it looks like your Twitch account's been compromised based on that message. If you're watching, please get in touch with me and I'll unban you, or message me on YouTube. But it looks like, based on that message that you've just sent, it looks like your account's been compromised, mate. So I've had to ban that. I cannot have those kind of things on the channel. Nimble Bits, thank you, mate. Cheers for subscribing. Simon MC, welcome, mate. First time viewer. Have you heard of a streaming platform called Kick? And if so, would you ever stream to it? Probably not, because running 2 channels is hard enough, to be honest. I haven't heard of it though. But I don't think I'd stream to another channel, because streaming to 2 channels is hard enough on its own. You know, like maintaining 2 channels plus the repairs plus the store. It's kind of difficult. Underside of the board under the fan. Right, I'll have a look, mate. It's a Twitch clone. Is it? No, it's not. I've just checked the recent messages. Well, unfortunately, when I see that an account could have been compromised, we do the same on Discord. If it looks like an account's been compromised, the first thing we do is just ban. And then they have to get in touch when they manage to get their account access back. Unfortunately, there's no other way to really handle it. Surprised I put all the screws back. It wouldn't have bothered me anyway, mate. I'd have just called you Trevor. Ha! Yeah, we just ban, and then they have to get in touch, because it's just easier. It's safer for the community as well. It's my job to keep the community safe from any kind of them crypto scams and stuff. Mohand. Wa alaikum salam. Is it that? I think. Is it wa alaikum salam? The correct reply to that? Is it going what, Lockwolf? Right, okay, let me unban you, mate. Let me unban you, mate. Yeah, okay, sorry about that. It just looked really suspicious to me, so it's just a natural response. I've just unbanned you, mate. You can't advertise your dodgy coin. You can only advertise your dodgy coin if I'm investor number 1. That's the only time you can advertise your dodgy coin. So, as long as we can do a pump and dump together, then yeah. Ever get a nasty zap working on that kind of stuff? Oh yeah, definitely. Mainly working on power supplies. I've had a few nasty zaps from power supplies. They can be really dangerous. because the caps can hold a charge for a very long time. So yeah, we have to be careful around power supplies. Sure, you could be investing number one, there just won't be anyone else, and I keep the money. It's called Supercoin, only $1,000, and you can be first to invest. Deal, and I'll even promote it. Oh, really? Have you really just BR'd this just because you don't want to clean it, Wayne? That's just shocking, mate. Absolutely shocking. Redonkulous. Just because he didn't want to clean out the dust, he's like, yeah, it ain't worth fixing. What a prick. We accept cash, and cash. Ha. You had a zap from a CRT? Yeah, and me when I took my dad's TV apart. Alright, let's give this board a visual inspection. Let's see if we can see anything out of the ordinary. Shall we? The first thing I always do with these is give it a visual, because a picture can paint 1,000 words. Looks like we might... Is that corrosion around the RAM IC? I think it might be. Yeah, okay. Well, that would explain it. So the TPS 51916 powers the RAM. And looks like we've got possibly some blown traces there. Let me just give it a little bit of a clean up. I don't want to clean the corrosion. Yeah, so I think that trace there is blown, possibly. We've got some corrosion. Let's just scrape that off. I know where it is now anyway. So we've got some corrosion around this top corner by pin 1. A bit of crud and stuff there, a bit of liquid damage. It does say liquid damage on the case, to be fair. Got some liquid damage to this RAM capacitor. So it's potential that it might need some RAM replacing. That don't look clever either. That one particular RAM IC. A little bit of a mark inside in the middle of it. All hail the return of Phil, the god of solder. Thank you, Lockwolf. I really appreciate that, mate. Sorry, that didn't come through as a notification on my earphones. Russie as well. Why have I got no sound? Hang on a second. I have got sound. I don't know, would that be a MOSFET? It's more likely to be down to this. Got a glass of orange juice spilled into it. Oh, nice. That means I get to fix the console and have a drink. Yeah, so we've got liquid damage around the RAM. It doesn't look too bad so far. It doesn't look catastrophic. But that would explain the beep on beep off if we've got no power going to the RAM. I'm just going to hunt around common areas. Well, I'm hunting around all of it, but paying specific attention to special attention to specific areas. Got some liquid damage there. That's not going to cause any issues. It's not really shorting anything out. Alright, let's have a look around the back. Wayne said to have a look around the back by the APU. A little bit just there. It's nothing. Not seeing any damage to any of these decoupling caps. It's a little bit out of focus there, sorry about that. Ooh. Ooh. What happened there? What happened there? Oh, I'll pay attention to that in a minute. Yeah, we got some damage there. That's around by the front panel connector. Okay. Duly noted. Alright, okay. It's not too bad. I'm back, lol, that was fast. Yeah, I unbanned you, mate. Right. So let's work on this area here first then, shall we? So Silla Scab, greetings. Are you streaming FIFA 23? Ha! No. Nope. If you bother to read your chat, what? Give us a taste. Tell us what was spilled. Ha! Clean and inject 50 volts. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Travis, how's it going? What am I meant to be reading, Wayne? C6U had the magic smoke escape. I'll find it in a minute. Once all fun and games to have a laugh, Phil really should be following up the drives to recognise these were sold as dead and for parts only. Yes, that is very true. Yeah, I bought these just to support Wayne, with every understanding that there's a good chance I might not be able to fix them. So I will point that out now. Wayne isn't just trying to scam me. I knew exactly what I was buying. I knew exactly that. I knew that he'd done a prior repair attempt. I knew that he'd deemed him no fix. So yeah, it is all just. I literally bought him just to support Wayne, and that was it. So just a TLDR on this before I actually get started on trying to fix it. Wayne was going through a little bit of a tough time financially. He's given me permission to actually talk about this, so it's fine. But Wayne was struggling a little bit financially. So he put some stuff on eBay, and I was just like, you know what? I'll buy him just to help him out. I just wanted to help him out, but I was under every understanding of what was going on with him. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'll give you a mountain of consoles. It's all good, mate. Yeah, it might be a bit expensive to send from the US. Right, I'm going to remove this chip because it looks like we've definitely got an issue here. I think it's this trace here what's been damaged. Come on. It might not have actually been damaged, to be honest. I'll just clean it up and we'll see. Can Wayne post his eBay? Yeah, of course he can. Obviously, anyone who posts and who buys anything off eBay, you know, if someone does, I don't mind people posting eBay item numbers and stuff. Obviously, I've got links blocked. If people have got stuff on eBay for sale, you can post item numbers, let people find them. It's just that I just wouldn't take any responsibility if anything went wrong. That'd be down to the seller and the buyer. It's not my issue. Right, let's just have a look at this then. Let's see if this paddy is missing. I think it is. Nothing left on eBay. Scammed everyone already. Well, I've got stuff on eBay, but just parts. I have got a load of switch boards for sale. Some V2s and V1s. Ever come across a switch that won't wake from sleep, forcing a full reboot? I haven't, to be honest, mate. That area still a mess, still is. Yeah, I'll look into it, mate. But we've got to sort this out first. Let me just pop into continuity mode, or as I like to call it, continuity mode. Because every time you find a short, it's a cunt. PM me, honey bunch. Best mate? Nah, won't go that far, mate. Yeah, we've got no continuity there. As you can see, we've got no beep. We should be getting a beep, so if that was the end of the trace there, you'd hear a beep. But yeah, no continuity, so that trace is broken. And that is one of the 5-volt rails, so that would explain a beep on, beep off. Sad times. Ha! We're playing V4 Remake. What's that, mate? I don't really get much time to play games. It's very rare. Very rare indeed that I get a chance to play games. Right, I want to try and get rid of this trace if I can, because I'm going to need to run a jumper wire and I want it to sit as flat to the board as I can, or as it can rather. I'll try and get rid of the trace just to allow that to happen. Just dig it out a little bit. 9 months on Twitch. Nice, Jamie. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that, buddy. If I miss any notifications, for some reason my notifications are not my notification sounds are not working. So you know what? Oh, hang on. Wayne's calling, mate. Yes, Wayne?
Turn the fucking board over and fix that area before you go concentrating on anything else, because that area was fun.
Which area? The one where that blob of solar was?
Yeah, the underside of the board.
I'll have a look in a sec.
Yeah, have a look at that before you start fucking about with trace repair, because that was, well, it was blue, like bright fucking blue.
Yeah.
It's had a glass of orange juice for its fang room.
Alright, I'll have a look.
And been left sitting in it, so get that done.
Alright, I'll have a look. Alright, mate.
Good stuff.
Yeah, man.
Been a long time.
See you in a bit. Love ya. God damn it. Why don't I just ignore his phone calls? He says you're on FIFA. I know, mate. I'm scamming Twitch. He's got a deep voice. Bottom of the board. Let's have a look. Assume you mean here. I see no problems here. No, there is a component missing. I did see it. Sorry, no, it's not missing. I did see the area. I was just focusing on the RAM area. Sexy voice. Let's just have a look. Because to be honest, that wire don't look good. Yeah, it's open line. That wire's gone. So we've got 0.57 one side. Oh no, it's not. It's there. 0.44. Right, but that's just ground. That's absolutely fine. 0.44. That's absolutely fine. That was 0.6. 0.6 something. Sorry, 0.44. And that's a 0 on resistor. That's fine. That's testing okay. 0.59. 0.54. 0.57. 0.57. Yeah, there's no problems with this area by the look of it. 0.59. No problems at all with this area. You've sorted this area out, mate. So they aren't blown. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm getting all good readings there. One ground. I'm assuming that's some sort of MOSFET. I don't actually know. But I'm getting good. I'm getting good readings on all of them pins. So I don't see any issues there. I think if I get any more issues, I'll look into it. But at the minute, it seems fine. So yeah, I did see the smoke trail. Yeah. But no, it seems fine now. Wayne has replaced all of these components. So it seems absolutely fine. It's a bit out of focus, sorry. A lot of beeps. I was in diode mode with beep mode on, mate. Yeah, my multimeter, if I don't turn beep mode off, it'll beep in diode mode. It's fine. It's all good. So yeah, I'm just going to concentrate on this for now. I think this is probably going to be the main cause of the beep on, beep off. And maybe we might have to replace some of the RAM. Maybe. Try and inject voltage into the board. It's pointless at the minute, mate, because we've got to restore some traces. So unless we know there's a short somewhere, it's pointless injecting voltage. But we do have some liquid damage around the RAM as well, so there is a potential that we could have to replace the RAM. And if we have to replace it, we have to replace it. It's fine. All in a day's work. Right, so I'm going to tin that area that I just scraped. And then grab some 0.1mm jumper wire. Evening Carl. Happy Friday, Viable Solutions. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate that, mate. But yeah, I think we need to focus on the areas that we know are bad first, like this missing trace, because without that, that's one of the 5 volt lines, like 5 volt coming into the chip. And without that, it's not going to power the RAM. So the RAM's not going to turn on, which means it's not going to work. And it's going to be a beep on, beep off. Unfortunately. It's probably fixable, yeah. We might have RAM issues, maybe, but other than that, I think it's fine. Anything's fixable if you put enough time into it. And you might have to replace APUs, but put enough time and money into it and you're good to go. Right, let me just, I want to get a better solder joint on this. Get rid of that. Can you zoom in a little bit? I can do. I need to make sure that I can get my eyepieces in focus. I need to order a new head. There we go. Hopefully that's better. I need to order a new microscope head, like a new microscope stand. This one's knackered. Phil loves FIFA. Hey, Joey. Cheers for subbing on Twitch, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, if I miss any notifications, my audio's not working on Firefox for some reason. So it's not giving me notifications. Sorry, on OBS, not Firefox. Right. Oh, eat a dick. Stupid jumper wire. Stop it. Keep knocking the jumper wire out because I haven't secured it in yet. I do want to create a little bit of a curl. Maybe not actually. Just bring it a little bit further in. There we go. Ah, yep. What a time to get a random twitch on my finger. Hey! Namdi hello, thank you. Appreciate that. It says you're on FIFA. Yep. Scamming Twitch, mate. Scamming Twitch. Carl, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that, mate. Is this an Xbox? Yeah, it's an Xbox One S. Yeah, I'm scamming Twitch. Tell them I'm playing FIFA and I'll get more viewers. Ha! Till I realise I'm not playing FIFA, but hey, It'll help my stats. Oh, I'm such a scam. Damn it, I've got pubes all over my tweezers. Right, just add some conformal coating just to protect that trace. Good stuff. Now the question is, where the hell is my UV light? I had that last night. Didn't even think to find my UV light before I started this. You watch Cody's got in here and had it. I know he's nicked my drill, my electric screwdriver. He's definitely nicked my electric screwdriver, but has he nicked my UV light as well? Probably knowing my luck. I think he might have done, you know. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. It's not good at all. I'm not seeing it. I think my son might have nicked my UV light. Ugh. Come on, where is he? Yeah, I actually think he has. Damn it. I'll have to solder mask it another time, I think. If I'm careful, I should be able to drop a new chip on without knocking it out of place. Yeah. Not seeing it. Oh, Cody, you suck sometimes. Well, never mind. TPS 51916. Lights out. No worries, mate. Hope you get better soon. Thank you, Paddy. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, I should get away with not needing it if I hold it in place. I might be better off tinning the chip first, though, to be honest with you. It's a brand new chip, so probably better off tinning the chip first, just to... Ah, damn it. Where's that chip gone? Yeah, just to allow it to make a connection with the jumper wire. Not sure if that's the right orientation. Yep. So let's get rid of this bridge and then I can line it up properly. Hey, Carl, thank you, mate. 13 months in a row. Awesome, dude. Thank you, buddy. There you go. Good stuff. Yeah, so I'll have to conform or coat this another time because Cody's nicked my UV light and I can't really go hunting for it. You can't turn it on or anything, so don't worry about that. It's not battery powered, it's powered by a 5-volt cable. So, yeah. I know he nicked my drill earlier, so he must have took my UV bloody light at the same time. I wasn't here, so I'd gone out to my brother-in-law's. Right, that looks pretty good to me. Let's just make sure we get a good diode reading on that. Yeah, 0.4. Good. That's about what I'd expect for a 5-volt line. I wanted to start reboarding chip but needed a bit of advice. One of the most common sizes for solder balls used for reboarding. Get yourself 0.25, 0.3, 0.45, 0.5 and 0.6. But to be honest, you're probably better off just ordering a set off AliExpress, if I'm being honest. Right, well, I think that looks pretty good. The jumper wire's intact. It's soldered dead on. The chip's perfectly lined up, and we should be getting a good contact on that from under the chip. So yeah, good stuff. I'm thinking let's just test it and see what happens. Let's see if we get that beep on beep off again, shall we? That could be enough just to fix it. Could be enough. I'm not going to plug anything in. I'm not going to put the heatsink or anything on. It's kind of pointless. Where did I put my front panel? There it is. Yeah, kind of pointless putting anything on, like heatsink and stuff. As well just Plug the power supply in. Interesting, now we get no power. Watch the RAM glow like a coil. Ha! A new PS5 model is coming out later this year. I wonder if it will fix or still have the same faults. They'll probably have ironed out a lot of the bugs. No doubt they'll come up with more. That seems to be staying on to me. I don't know what that glitch was with the power supply. Must have been a glitch in the matrix. But that's staying on. That's working. Let's clean it up. Get some fresh thermal paste on it. Heatsink back on. Disk drive on. Etc. Etc. That's staying on and working. Trev said he hopes it don't work. Trev, I hope he gets hacked again on YouTube, to be honest. Served him right for downloading porn. Joseph, good afternoon. Well, looks like Wayne was wrong. I win, Wayne. Sorry, mate. To be fair, I'm still not going to make much money because I bought 2 off him. I can only fix 1, so hey ho. Never mind. When are you going to do a PS3 video? I don't know, mate. I will be doing one, but I just don't know when. I've got some PS3s to do. I just haven't got all the tools and stuff for them at the minute. I've got, to be honest, more important things I need to focus on at the minute, though. If I'm being completely honest. Not tested it yet. No, I know. But it's turning on and staying on, so will I be applying the perfect amount of thermal paste? Hell no. Nope, that's patented Tronics fix. For us, it's almost the right amount of thermal paste. That's all we're allowed to put on. Almost the right amount. I'm just getting rid of this dust around the RAM and stuff. Just give the board a bit of a clean. Waste a bit more IPA, why not? What's the state of the HDMI ports anyway? Let's have a look at them in a second. It's starting to split. That's going to be a little bit loose. Don't know if you can see that. Focus. Come on. Oi. Yeah, I think that needs a HDMI port, but let's get it tested and stuff first before we do that. Back up an hour of my time, an hour of yours. Is that economical? Probably not, mate. You probably are still right with what you've already done to it. Yeah, to be fair, you didn't say it was unfixable. You said it was beyond economical, and you're probably right. You are probably right. It probably isn't economical to repair in terms of for a customer. So yeah, I'll still win though. I still win. Nah, in fairness, it's all fun and games. Me and Wayne are really good friends. And I did know exactly what I was buying before I bought it, so he hasn't tried to scam me. I didn't say he didn't scam me, I said he hadn't tried to scam me. Right, almost the right amount of thermal paste. almost the right amount of thermal paste. Yeah, to be fair, with what he's done with that as well, it's probably not economical in terms of from a customer standpoint. You know, it's cheaper to just replace the board at that point. Not over yet, no display. Very true. Very, very true. Got beat by the 51916. Well, can't win them all, mate. To be fair, like you said, mate, it's probably not going to back that. Look, you'd already done some damage and replaced some components with blown traces. That connector's damaged, but not to the point where it's going to stop it from plugging in. Doesn't really need replacing. Yeah, with the amount of time that's gone into it, yeah, probably not. Well, it's took me, what, 45 minutes? I mean, that's on stream. I probably would have had this done in 25 off stream, off video. But, yeah. Right. Let's turn it on. See that fan spin? And now, question, did we get a free disc? Oh, Wayne, you suck. You suck, Wayne. Why didn't you leave a free disc in here? You didn't leave one in the other one either. What a scumbag thing to do. What a scumbag thing to do. Can't believe you didn't leave a free disc. Right, we're dropping a few frames. Looks like Virgin Media are still having issues, but not really a lot I can do. Took that one out, sorry fella. Yeah, you suck. Well, I think I call that a win. Hi, Jason. Yeah, let's get off that screen. Vote to time out Wayne again for not leaving you a disc. Nah, because Wayne will be leaving soon, so I don't want to. I don't want to stop him from talking. Yeah, that's a win. I'll take that. This will be put back together and resold, I suppose. Good stuff. Happy days. Yet another console lives. Indeed, indeed. Time to reset that. Yeah, I think it might be best to. Oh, I know what it failed. You know what? You've already seen the screen now anyway, so you've seen someone's girlfriend. I know what it failed. If that weren't on there, that wouldn't have died. Well, there you go. There you go. Freaking FIFA. Oh well, that seems to work. Let me just test the disc quickly. Actually, this is a free disc that I got off Wayne, because he left this in a console I bought off him. Freaking FIFA. Right, let's see if that loads up a disc. Come on, Far Cry 5. Boom. Boom. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's a win. I'll take it. Yeet. Yeah, boy. We enjoy a bunch of games. Nice. To be fair, I mean, Sarah used to play a few games on the Xbox. Yeah, that's a win. I'll take it. I'll take it. Half the chat thinking that's you. No, that's not Wayne. This wasn't Wayne. This belonged to your customer. What did you actually do with this, Wayne? Did you replace the board for the customer, or did you just buy it off them? Peregrine, yes, I can do a little bit later on if you want. Part exit for a 1x. Oh, okay, cool. Well, there you go then. Part exchanged it for a 1x. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, well, that needs a little bit of conformal coating on that trace wire, which I'll do off stream when I find out where my bloody son's put my freaking UV lamp. But other than that, this is done, and then I can resell it, get it out the door, make a little bit of money back. Good stuff. Sweet. Good freaking stuff. PV2, thank you. Welcome as a channel member. Appreciate that.
PV2 Omni became a member.
Right, let's work on this. Right, I can knock one out now and go to sleep. Yep, good stuff, mate. Send me some pictures. Yeah, thanks, Wayne. Appreciate it, mate. Make the wife watch it tomorrow and I can point out how she broke it. Ha! Yep. I will. I've actually got it right down by the side of me. It's literally right there. Literally right there, mate. Yeah, I will look at that tonight for you. Try and get it sorted, and if not, I'm going to have to swap the board for you, I think. 11 months, I want a refund. Ha! Cheers, Jamie. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, so I'll look at this and then I'll look at the MacBook, I think. Why, I must have a very crusty duvet. Nintendo handheld. This one's a Nintendo handheld. Wanky banky cocky spanky. Pics incoming. Nice. You legend. Oh dear. Right. Why isn't my charger working? Why you no work, phone charger? That'll be odd. Okay. Why are you not working, Mr. Phone Charger? Sorry, I'm trying to put my phone on charge, guys. It's not working. Nope. Right. Okay, well, my battery's dead. I'm going to have to go and put it on the charge. I'm going to grab a coffee while I'm there, actually. So I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. This poor switch light indeed.
Note Theon343 just subscribed on Twitch.
Hello. I'm back. Right. Well, for some unknown reason, my charger isn't working. My 120 watt charger. So, I'll just put this mic back on. There we go. Yeah. So, at the minute, it's looking like I'm not going to be able to check this before I actually work on it. But that being said, right, I'm going to make sure I don't show any customer info. But this is from a customer called John. He's a viewer. He said, attempted to repair friend's son's switch light. It was turning on before I started, but the charge port had been physically broke, so it wouldn't charge. Really struggled to remove the old solder and got a bit too aggressive with the hot air. When I had finished, realised 2 parts were missing, circled below. I've since replaced them. Square chip had solder balls underneath and is probably not aligning properly. So I'll see this quite often. Basically, the Max 17050, also known as the fuel gauge, gets knocked off when people do a charger port replacement. So I do see it quite often. Because it's so close to it, it's really easy to knock it off. So we'll try our best to get this working, and yeah, fingers crossed. So I'm going to disconnect everything. I'm not going to try and pair it on anyway because I know exactly what's been knocked around. And the Max 17050 does talk to the CPU, so if that's not aligned properly, then there's a chance it can damage things. So just knowing what I know about it, it's not going to be wise to attempt to pair it on anyway. So 17050 is the fuel gauge. It basically talks to the system and tells the system what percentage of battery is on. That's what it's called, a fuel gauge. It basically tells how much juice it's got. So let's just have a look at what damage we're looking at here. Okay. Yeah, alright. Cool. So that's going to need... the fuel gauge is going to need replacing. Couple of components need replacing as well. So this one needs sorting. We'll check that fuse in a minute. I'm just going to do a few more preliminary checks as well. So that's a brand new port. Cool. Unfortunately, it's going to have to come off though, because yeah, I don't like the look of that solder. I can't warranty this job, and this is no offence to the customer, but I cannot warranty this job once it's done, knowing what that port looks like. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm all for people having to go themselves. What's the worst that can happen? But yeah, just knowing what that looks like, I can't warranty it. Battery connector may need replacing. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, I know it does, compa. I'm scamming Twitch. I'm scamming Twitch by telling them I'm playing FIFA. Hope train incoming. Oh, I've missed a few things. Sorry guys, I haven't got headphones on because the sound's not working anyway. What have I missed? I have missed... not the one. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate that. Trip Brill, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. Nate's Knife Pit, subscribe with Prime. Thank you. I really appreciate that, guys. How's it going, Jess? By the way, we've got 10% off on the online store over Easter, if anyone needs any parts and supplies. I've got quite a few Nintendo Switch motherboards for sale as well, and I will do them cheaper to YouTube viewers and Twitch viewers if anyone needs any. Finally got to catch you live. Been to your videos to help you fix a PS4 Pro. You got dirt cheap. Nice, dude. Awesome, Nate. Thanks for the support, mate. I really appreciate it. Can you not test it before removing the port? Yeah, I can. I can do some tests on the M92. I'm going to have to take the Max 17050 off though, because I don't want to give any false readings. So that's got to come off anyway, so I may as well take it off. You know, if I've got a dead CPU or something like that, I can just not put it back on. It wouldn't really matter. FIFA is bad. Oh, I know. I did it as a meme. Ping. So yeah, knock that off just because I know that it needs to come off anyway, and I don't want to get any false readings. But now that's off, I can check for shorts around M92, BQ, that sort of stuff. There is a chance that we could have had a blown BQ 24193 because of the fuel gauge. It does talk directly to BQ and then it talks to the CPU as well, so there's a good chance it could have blown that. So I'm just gonna check for shorts. Yeah, okay, kind of thought there would be. That cap's a little bit deceiving. So this cap here isn't just linked to here, it's also linked to the max IC. So this chip here is, sorry, this cap here is, well, it was reading short, what the hell. Okay, now it's not reading short, but it is reading 53 ohms. Interesting. Okay, that's climbing, why? Let me check that in diode mode. 1 second. This will beep in diode mode. 0.03. That side's ground. Yeah, let me turn the beeper off because I want to, because it is jumping around, so I want to leave the probe on there for a little while. God damn it! Sorry, you couldn't even see. So at 0.44 at the minute, I can probe it from there actually. 0.045. I just want to see if it climbs, because it is jumping around a little bit, but it is very low at the minute. I'm up to 0.05. I do still think that's way off, to be honest. Ellis, thank you, mate. Really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for subbing on Twitch, bud. Dodgy looking cap. No, that's I'll see that quite often. I don't think it's going to be that. Yeah, 0.052. That's definitely not right. Let me take BQ off because I'm not going to take off a max IC. Actually, let's have a look around max first. Yeah, okay. That's probably okay. I'll just take BQ off because that reading is very low. Now let me have a look again. Interesting, when it heats up it's dead short. When I heat it up it's dead short, even with the chip off. Yeah, so I think voltage injection might be the best option for this, to be honest. I don't want to be removing the max IC if I don't have to, but that hasn't relieved that at all. I don't want to remove that max IC if I don't have to. Let's just check around M92, just make sure we haven't got anything untoward going on there. Continuity on. That's a very low reading on the CPU cap. Let me check in resistance mode. The CPU cap can also be linked to max though. 345 ohms, that's not a good reading at all. Is there anything else damaged? Backlight driver, anything? I don't think there is. That's not a good reading on that CPU cap. I'm not saying it is the CPU, but it's not a great reading, that's for certain. I don't think there's anything else damaged. No. So there's no liquid damage. This gunk around here is just flux from the soldering. That's not going to be causing it. It's not shorted. Yeah, I think voltage injection is probably going to be the best option for this, just rather than removing that max IC. I don't want to remove the max IC if it's not that what's causing it. So I think I'm going to inject a volt and see what happens. It's a 1.8 volt line, so. Well, the CPU cap's a 1.8 volt line, and if we've got a short directly from the CPU cap to BQ, and this is why I didn't plug it in, because, you know, if we've got a short to like a 4 volt line or something, then obviously we've got issues. Right, what am I on? I'm on 4 volts at the minute, so let me set that to 1. And I'm going to pop it on ground. I'm going to inject on this side of the inductor, and I'll get nothing. I am grounded. I'll get absolutely nothing. I could inject on the CPU cap. I can inject 1 volt. We get 360 milliamps of current at 1 volt. Uh, 370, and I think this probably has a dead CPU. I can go up to 1.8 volts on this. I'm not going to. I'll go 1.2, and I'm getting 500 milliamps. Nothing gets warm yet though. The CPU's getting a little bit warm. Okay, I've actually gone up to 1.8 volts because it is a 1.8 volt line. So 1.8 volts is fine to inject to. In this case anyway. Sometimes it wouldn't be, but this time it is. I'm getting 700 milliamps of current draw and the CPU is getting warm. This could have a dead CPU, to be honest. It very well could have a dead CPU. It could have blown it just by trying to pair it on with that Max 17050 being in the position it was in. It could have killed the CPU, which is why I didn't pair it on, because I would have been responsible for that. Whether or not I caused it, I would have been responsible. Yeah, that's the CPU getting warm there. Alright. I'm not writing it off just yet, but there is a good chance that that CPU is dead. There is a very, very good chance that that CPU is dead. Which is really, really common, unfortunately. It's not always the CPU when that goes. It can be the Max, but that's not getting warm at all. It's not going to be the M92. I'll tell you what, let's drain any residual current from that cap. Damn it. So I'm going to leave that there for a second. Looks like the end bust off that cap. Which one? Right. If you mean that one, no, it's just a bit of crap. If you mean that one, possible, I can remove that cap. What's this one doing? I haven't actually plugged it in because someone screwed up the Max 17050, and as I said at the start, that talks directly to the CPU, and that's the reason I didn't plug it in, just because it can kill it. But as far as I know, it has been plugged in, so we might be in trouble here. And as far as I know, well, the guy's tried to fix it for his friend. So you might end up having to replace a board, unfortunately. Unfortunately, sometimes there's nothing you can do. But whether or not he would actually replace the board, I don't know. You know, I don't know what arrangements he's got with his friend. You know, trying to fix it for free for him and whatnot. So I don't actually know, but I do have boards available if you needed to buy one. You know, that's always an option. But this isn't looking great. No, I've still got 300 milliamps, even after I've drained the current out of that. Drained the excess current out of that cap. Still got 300 milliamps of, 300 ohms of current, 350 ohms. Yeah, I think this is probably a CPU issue. I mean, I can put a max IC on and then try it, but yeah, my PSU's on constant current. Yeah, it's set up for voltage injection. Check if that cap is shorted next to BQ. And let's have a look at resistance. Damn you. I've actually got 3K on that one there, but that CPU cap doesn't look good. I am gonna put a max IC on. I'm not gonna write it off just yet. You know, that could just be some weird reading for no reason, but I should be expecting 4 to 10,000 ohms on that CPU cap. It's not looking great, let's put it that way. It does not look great. But that being said, I've been wrong before, and I will be wrong again. I'm not gonna write it off. I'm gonna put a max IC on. Not that one. I'm gonna get one off a donor board, but yeah, I'm not gonna write it off until I've at least tested it with another max IC on it, and probably a replacement BQ as well, to be honest. So I've got one on here that I can remove. It's 9 balls. It's not going to take me long to reball it. You know, it's not like it's going to take me an hour to do. Just, you know, just based on Inquisition, I guess, what you could call it. So that cap that I originally saw a short on has actually gone to 3,000 ohms, but yeah, the CPU cap's still showing 300. It should be like 10 times that. That is tiny. It is indeed, mate. That's why my girlfriend goes with Travis. Ha! No, to be fair, this is a very small chip, but they're not. Once you're used to them, I'm not going to say they're not difficult, because they definitely are. But once you're used to them, they're not too bad. You know, you get used to these things. You know, everything's difficult until you're used to it. Right, so I'll just tin that, replace the solder on it. You know, I do this crap on a regular basis, so to me it's quite easy. To someone else it might be difficult, but that's what practice is for. Let's wick this away. Ow, it's hot. Damn it, pinged off. Right, let me grab some 0.25mm ball. That's my 0.5mm. Where's my 0.25? That's twice the size of what I need. There we go. Good stuff. Damn you. Solid ball, can you stay on the chip if you don't mind? In place? Where's the other one gone? Damn it. Solder balls. You belong on here. Thank you. Oi. Need a different pair of tweezers, I think. Oi. Hey. I know you're a family of solder balls, but you're not meant to stick together. Let's clean my tweezers off. Might help a little bit. Stop it. That's the problem with these, is like the size of the chip. It's just so small that it's just so easy for the solder balls to just fall off the edge. Oi! Come on, I want you sitting on your pad. Be a good boy. Oi! Oh, you son of a bastard. One little knock and the balls just fly. Well, yeah, that happened. Stick to the pad. No. Really don't want to stick on the pad, do they? I should probably grab another pair of tweezers. Them ones are no good. Them ones are no good. To be fair, it's actually easier with two pairs. Where's it? Damn it. Stupid thing. Oi. And here was me saying, oh, stop it, really, come on. Here was me saying literally 5 minutes ago, oh, these are easy for me. I should be a little bit less fussy, but, you know, on where the balls actually sit. But the problem is the pitch is just so small. Sit on your damn pad. Get off my tweezers and sit on your freaking pads. Every time I put one on, another one falls off. Right, let's try that. No worries, Joseph. Thanks, mate. Yeah, toothpick probably would work better, but I'm just used to tweezers. Right, 1% airflow. Let's try and flow these in. I want hot air really far away now as well. Start bringing it closer. Look at that, the tube's so small, even at 1% airflow it moves. Even at 1% airflow. The lowest setting I can possibly use. And with no nozzle. There you go. That got it. That will do. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Right. Now I just need to clean off the top so I can see pin number 1's position. Nice, that was in the right place. So the pin indicator is just in this corner here. It's marked with a cross or a plus sign on these. I actually need to clean that off, don't I? I forgot about that. So let's wick these pads before I do anything else. That'll do. It's good enough. Just going to get my eyepieces in focus. There we go. Seems to be lined up. I've still got my hot air at 1% because this is a really small chip. It really don't take much for it to blow off, so I don't care if I melt the charge port because that's got to be changed again anyway. To be honest, the joints just do not look good at all. Now that it's flowed down partially, I can increase my airflow, add some flux, and it should, keyword there being should sit down nicely. Good stuff. Good stuff. We'll soon find out if it was lined up. Yeah. That's what she said, yeah. Does that look cracked? Does what look cracked, mate? I was using 440 degrees Celsius for that. Sorry, I should have probably mentioned that. Yeah, 440 degrees Celsius. I was using 1% airflow, but I went up to 20. Finally found someone who streams repairing. Welcome, Jayton. Sorry I didn't see your message there, mate, but welcome. Do you get the proceeds for subbing on Twitch? I'll get like 50% of it, yeah. That's why if people are going to sub on Twitch, just use your Amazon Prime account if you've got one. Because then it doesn't cost you anything. So I'll get around about $2.50 for every person that subs on Twitch, roughly. And right now we've got 156 Twitch subs. Right, just give that a bit of a scrub with IPA. I can clean it up properly afterwards, just give it a bit of a clean for now. Let's just pop this BQ back on. I'll try it with the BQ that was already there to start with. And if we get an issue with the, well, if we get a charging issue, then I'll replace it. I'm hoping it's not the CPU on this. I'm not holding my hopes high though. Just given the symptoms on this one. Good stuff. Send some shed funds, get it done already. Did I miss something? Oh shit, dude. Mate, what a legend. I didn't see it, mate, because the audio's not working on my alerts for some reason. But dude, thank you so much, man. I am building at the end of this month. Any income from the store this month is going towards a shed build. What a legend. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate that. You're a beast. Right, should we give this a test? That looks like it's soldered on well enough to me. I'll have kicked the chip into next week. You just get used to it, mate. Just practice, that's all it is, literally. Honestly, anyone can do this stuff. It's not... Once you practice, like once you're used to it, it's not difficult. I promise you. Right. I guess we just test it then. I know the chips are soldered properly, or at least as far as I can tell. So,
just resubscribed for 6 months. Guess who's back?
Bloody Boo, thank you. How you doing, Bloody Boo? I haven't seen you for a while. Have you tried the Xbox ESD chip from AliExpress? Which ones, mate? If you take the URL for AliExpress, or just send me the part number or title and I'll copy it in, because I've got links disabled for obvious reasons. If you just send copy and paste the title to me, I'll have a look at them. And it depends which ESD chips you're referring to as well. Max IC. You think it's the Max IC? Well, we should probably be a bit more specific considering there's 3 of them. You think it's the big Max IC? Honestly, if it has got another issue, I hope it is, because obviously, not nice phoning the customer and saying, yeah, you've got to replace a board for your friend's son. But honestly, it's not a very good phone call to have. Going to work. I hope so. I certainly hope it does. If it does, I've still got to change that charge port because I cannot warranty this job without it. I'd still charge the same price, but yeah, I can't warranty this job without changing that port again, because I just don't trust that soldering. That's no offence to the customer, by the way. It's just, it is what it is. The soldering's not great. He probably would have done the job, but I can't put my own name to it if it looks like that. Thank you, Hinky. Appreciate that, mate.
Hinky247 just resubscribed for 6 months. Such a decent guy.
And someone just purchased something from the store. Who was it? Let's have a look. Let's have a nose. Floyd placed an order for 3 RT51260s for the PS5. Nice. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Right, let's get everything in that we need in, and see what happens. There we go. Well, I say get everything in, I might as well just plug it all in. And rather than sitting here waiting for a battery to charge, I am going to grab my patented bench supply cable. This will just save me having to wait for a battery to charge. I can replicate a full battery, and that means I can just basically turn it straight on. So I can connect this up to my bench power supply, and yes, these cables are more than sufficient. The 22 AWG, which is more than sufficient for carrying 2 amps of current. I don't actually have these listed for the switch light on the store because I don't have enough I don't have enough switch light batteries that I can salvage the boards from. I need to find someone who's got a load of them dead for sale that I can buy off them. So I'm going to put this on 4 volts. I'll set this to 4 volts and then I'm going to prompt it to boot. So I need to activate the charger before I can, or rather activate the bench power supply. But these are really simple, just the PCB out of a switch light battery. You can make them yourself. PCB out of a switch light battery, solder on 2 wires, banana jacks, done. So yeah, let's just, right, that's just activated. I've got 100 milliamps.
Chatty just subscribed on
SDJM,
Twitch.
thank you. Appreciate it. And that is stone dead at 116 milliamps. Stone dead at 116 milliamps. It could be the max IC. I've got at least 10 light batteries if you want them. Are they dead batteries, mate? Because I can't really justify buying them as working batteries because I need to be buying them at like £2 or £3 each, if I'm being honest, to make it viable. Don't forget to like the live stream. Cheers, Pops. How's it going, RB? How's it going, Paul? I got your order, Dylan. Yes. No, it wasn't shipped today because it's bank holiday, mate. The post office is shut, but it will be shipped tomorrow. Post office will be open tomorrow. Yeah, that's 117 milliamps, stone dead. That's probably the CPU, to be honest.
Damo_RR just subscribed on Twitch.
Damo, thank you. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, I need to activate it every time I power it on. That's the only annoying thing about making bench power supply cables is, especially these, they have to talk to the charger before they'll turn on. As soon as you lose power, it shuts itself off. And so you have to activate it every time you unplug it. It's pretty annoying, but it does work. Yeah, so we've got 116 milliamps constant current draw, 4 volts. That is stone dead. I don't think this one's going to be good. I think that's a CPU issue, to be quite honest. Acid's posted a little readout on Discord yesterday. Let me see if I can find it. It was from last night sometime. Let's just see if I can find it. It was basically like a readout of different current draws, but I'm pretty sure pretty sure that that's going to mean CPU issue, to be honest. Here it is. Yeah, 200 milliamps. Yeah, never goes to second stage. Yeah. Try reflow. No, you don't try a reflow because that ain't never going to work. I suspected the CPU to start with based on that ohms reading. Yeah, that's going to be dead CPU. Rip. Not going to waste any more time on it. Not going to waste any more time. It's not worth it. I suspected bad CPU from the get-go, and yeah, never mind. Yeah, it is. It's going to cost me about £3 I think. Converting my garage into an office. Yeah, it is expensive. No, I'm not from Australia. I'm from the UK. God damn it, OBS, stop it. There's nothing wrong with my internet. We should still have a thing, but we've got this voice server where we all sit and have a chat during the day, you know, while we're working and stuff. So if we're just working away, we sit in the voice chat. Anyone's welcome to join. I hope that's... is that still connected? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so we've got a voice chat where everyone just sits... We just sit and have a little bit of a natter, to be honest with you. And, yeah, we just share files as we need it. Like, Jamie's working on this, for example, at the minute, or was working on this. And then I was working on a load of boards as well, and we was just sending each of the files and stuff like that. But yeah, the Discord comes in handy. Repay PU, yeah, sucks. I could do a CPU swap, yeah, and I do have a board which let me just find it. I could do it. The problem is it's just not economically viable to do a CPU swap. So I've got a bunch of boards here. What's this? Yeah, so this is a Switch Lite. These are all my working V2 boards for stock. They're my working V1. Well, I say V1 confirmed exploitable boards for stock. Oh damn it, you can't even see. Yeah, there's all my V2 boards. That's V2 boards for stock. That's unpatched boards for stock. This is one that I've just got lying here, and I've got it marked as CPU appears okay. So basically, I can take the CPU from this and put it onto another board because it's not economically viable to repair the board. I can't remember exactly what's wrong with it, but yeah, the CPU appears okay on that. So that is a potential candidate to do a swap at some point. But in terms of for customers, like if I was doing it for myself, it might be viable because, you know, all I'm paying for really is my time and I've got the parts available. So if I was doing it to resell the board, then maybe. But in terms of for a customer, it's not economically viable. I may as well just sell the customer a board. I'm not doing a CPU swap, no, I can't. It's not viable. The customer's not going to pay it. That's the problem. It's just not worth the time. Maybe on another stream for a what do you call it? Just for shits and giggles. But in terms of for customers, it's just not economically viable. You got to swap like 3 chips to get it going. So, but the customer's not going to pay you. Right. Yeah, I'm not going to work anymore on this. It's just not worth wasting any more time on it, I don't think. It's all the signs are pointing to a CPU being dead. But yeah, those are really easy to make, these little bench cables. I got one for the normal switch as well. Same concept, inside of a PCB on some banana jacks. And I actually sell these on the store as well. These ones I do sell on the store because I've got loads of these batteries which are dead. But I'll make them up to, they're obviously bespoke, I'll make them up to order. Mine I've made quite short because, you know, that's all I need. It comes to here. So yeah, it reaches to there from where my bench supply cable is, which is exactly the length I need. So I'll just make them up to order. I'll use 22 AWG cable. And yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. But they are good cables to have. I've never used one of those, John. Hey, Paul Daniels. How's it going, dude? Oh look, Paul Daniels is here. Let's work on a MacBook so Paul Daniels has to think. How's that sound? Let's work on a MacBook so as Paul Daniels has to think to help me. Yeah. Everyone go check out Paul Daniels, by the way. Really good with MacBooks. Got myself 100 million 6-inch tall dicks. Nice. 100 metres of 6-inch tall fencing to tear down. Ooh, that sounds like fun, mate. Don't do that at what is it like? Oh no, it's like lunchtime for you, isn't it? In good old Australia. There is another problem with this as well. This switch is banned. Ha! Right, I'm going to drop all this back there. Let's just make 100% sure it's not my bench supply cable before I actually finish. Before I actually declare it as dead. But I can offer the customer a board swap. I can send him a board fairly cheap. You know, like 60 quid, I suppose. Yeah, dead as a dodo. Dead as a dodo. It's fun for the first 5 metres, then it's hell. Ha! That's why I worked on that book and ended up throwing it off a 3rd level balcony. Jesus. Right. To be honest, if this goes back to the customer, well, if I don't end up doing a board swap for the customer, this will go back like this. I won't even spend any extra time putting it back together because it's just not worth my time if I'm not going to be getting paid for it. That's the problem with working no fix, no fee. There was the other parts to it, by the way. Screws and whatnot. But that's the problem with working no fix, no fee. If I declare this dead and it come to me in bits, which it did, I can't even justify spending the time to put it back together. I'll call the customer tomorrow, I'll give him the option of selling him a board, but it's up to him whether he takes it. But yeah, never mind, it is what it is. These things happen, I guess. Just get rid of a few things. T10, T9. Ironically, I'm going to make a cup of tea. Sounds good, mate. I might make a cup of coffee. More tea, Vicar. More tea, Vicar. Right, that's a donor board. I've actually got a bunch of switches to work on, which I'm going to be doing after I do this MacBook, I think. I think that's the plan. Right, is that level? That's level, the mat's not. Right. The mat's not level. There you go. Oh, sheet of MacBook. Yeah, indeed. Actually, no, I can't. I've got to work on this. I sold this to the customer. It should be in the chat, Peregrine. Should be in the chat. I sold this to a customer just before Christmas. And the original fault with this was liquid damage. And then, guess what? It's been liquid damaged again. So, yeah. It's not good. Not good at all. Let's just turn that on. See if my ammeter wants to work yet. Because otherwise it looks like I might be sending this back under warranty because I haven't had it long. Not the ammeter, I'm talking about the power cable. Let's see if my ammeter's working, otherwise I'm going to have to go and grab a new one, another plug. Nope, that's going back under warranty. So that's nice. Right, back in a sec. I'll have to grab my phone to confirm anyway. Right. Two seconds, let me just transfer the cables over. Damn it. Ah, I dropped the cable. Yeah, that's going back under warranty. Yes, indeed. He didn't like that. That cable's not... Wait, could it be the cable? I don't know. Hang on. It could be the cable. Let's just grab another cable. .20 volts, 0.07 amps. Yeah, let's plug this back in. Let's just double check, make sure. Oh, okay, it was the cable. Ha! And here's me blaming the products. Well, there you go. I blamed the products. What's wrong with them, Elite Dragon? Yeah, I've got a U-Green. That's the one I just brought out of the living room. The U-Green one. Right, we've got 20 volts, 0.07 amps. So 70 milliamps of current. Let's have a look. Absolutely no signs of life. 20 volts, 70 milliamps. As you can see, it's A1708, Paul. A1708. That belongs to that switch light. Drop that down there. There we go. Why have I only got 45 viewers on Twitch now? I had like nearly 100 earlier. Well, never mind. Alright. Right, have I took the screws out of this or as the customer? I can't remember. I have already opened it up and took a brief look, but I didn't really get much time. Nah, I doubt it's CPU. Damn it, I just dropped my freaking T5. Ugh. I doubt it's going to be CPU. Probably going to be some random shorty cap somewhere. I hate these. I absolutely hate them. I actually don't mind working on 1708s. Yeah, so I have opened this up and took a brief look at it, but I didn't really get much time to look. But yeah, I sold this to the customer just before Christmas. I could actually probably put up the exact sale date, but doesn't really matter too much. So we've actually got some corrosion around here. And, ooh, I didn't see that. We have a blowhole. We have a blowhole. Oh. We have a blowhole. What is that? Bluetooth? BCM? Is that Bluetooth? I think it might be. the 1708 schematic. Camera liquid got in the screen area. Oh. Let's not get the schematic yet then. See if this is even economically viable. Nope, not going to get it off with that. I will disconnect the battery in a second. Let me just move that out of the way, hang on. Don't worry, I'm not going to disconnect the screen until I've disconnected the battery. I promise you. Ooh, we had some liquid go in there as well. Yeah, it doesn't look like we've got anything damaged on there. So I think it's probably going to be okay to proceed, I would say. The other corrosion is the concern. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Ooh. Maybe. I mean, this is underfilled, so this is obviously not a problem. You know, that's fine. There's a fair bit of damage to that. So it doesn't look like we've got any blown traces around there, though. Actually, yeah, there is. No, there isn't. No, it's just crud. Yeah, it's just a bit of crud. So, I mean, obviously this can be replaced. It's about whether it's taken out the screen, I guess. This is underfilled. That's obviously a bit of an issue, you know, being underfilled, but it's not too bad. Alright, let's just get the board out. Trouble is the impact that VREG has. Check your board view and you'll see why it's a worry. Okay, let's have a gander. What board is this? Double 0840. 820 00840. I'm just going to download it again rather than searching my NAS. I don't think I've got the board view for this. Paul, can you get the 840 schematic? Can't seem to locate it. Or the 875, right. Right. Yeah, I've just grabbed the 875, it's just easier. Right, let's load up the wonderful Paul Daniels' software. Oh, I've already got the 840, damn it. I'm a moron. I've got the 840. Right, let's have a look then. Where am I looking? CPU side, is he? The U3900. P5 VS4, VV VS5. What am I looking at, Paul? What am I looking at, mate? Why am I? Why is it bad? People G3 hot. Let me just see which pins are corroded. The bottom three. We've got VV3S5. Are they data lines for? No, what are they? I don't know. Michael, thank you, mate. First PS4 is missing a small capacitor and needs a HDMI, and the second one won't read hard drive, it needs a chip to pair it on the original consoles, models SAB. So the first one, I would charge just £50 for the HDMI and not the first one I'll charge £50. I'll just class that as a HDMI repair. The second one I'm not sure because it depends on what work's already been done to that. It sounds like it's a prior repair attempt. Could be the camera chip still holding everything down. Oh, I hope so. Will it work without that camera chip? I'm going to take the board out while before I do anything. Customer's husband. It was her fault. Yes, I agree, mate. Yeah, I didn't see that blowhole last time. I did only have a quick look around though, to be honest. I didn't really fully look at it, but we'll try. I'll try and fix it. Got some more corrosion around the I think it's the backlight caps, if I remember rightly. And the good news about these is the fact that the SSD, as long as the SSD is okay, you can just switch it straight to a new board. If I can't fix this, I have already spoke to the customer. He's in the chat as well, but I have already spoke to the customer, and obviously there's always the option to do a board swap if necessary, but only if absolutely necessary. So I'm going to try and fix this. Try my best anyway. And with that I'm back. Nice. Do you know if it'll boot without that chip, Paul? So I've been messing around and reboarding one. Will it at least power on without that chip? I'm certainly hoping so. Save me reboarding one just to find out. Can you replace the customer's wife? Yeah, I think you might want to when he gets the bill. No, to be fair, but considering I sold it to him, I would do a discount as well. I wouldn't charge him, you know, the full whack because he bought the laptop from me just before Christmas. I've got to find a bloody donor board. That's what I've got to do. It'll pair up without the camera chip. Okay, so I can just remove that and yeah, see where it stands from there. I guess if I just remove that chip, it's going to be a bit awkward because it is an underfilled chip. But I'm really not great with underfilled chips. I'll be honest. I'm really not great at working with them. I've just not had enough experience with them. I think I should probably practice a bit more, but who gets the time? But yeah, it depends on whether or not we can, what do you call it as well? It depends on whether or not the screen's okay. Because if that's been caused by the screen, by liquid going into the screen, then it stands a chance that it might not be. Give you a key 5 volt and 3.3 volt rails, so if it goes out of range it'll mess up everything. Oh, okay mate, yeah. I did see the 3 and 5 volt rails, but yeah, other than that. Right, I need to load up OBS because I can't see my screen. There you go. Yeah, I'll do my best on this board, but you know, if I can get it to boot and turn on, then I'll replace the chip, and if not, then I wouldn't even bother putting that back on. Like, no matter what, whether or not I took a board swap, if I couldn't get it to turn on, I wouldn't even put that chip back on because it's just not worth the time. But yeah, it's very clearly dead. Like, most of the time I would put the chips back on unless I can visibly see that it's dead. But yeah. Let's have a gander, shall we? See what's going on. So I'll move the screen and whatnot to one side. And let's focus on this blowhole first, shall we? That definitely looks really, really bad. Actually, let's give it a proper visual inspection. So there's a bit more liquid damage here. What is that? Let me find out. Something definitely went nuclear, mate, yeah. 3v3S5 U3500. So the 3v3S5 rail is definitely bad, because that's got a blowhole in it as well, so that's going to need replacing. That's going to need replacing and cleaning up. That definitely needs replacing. It looks like it's all come through the 3v3 rail. Bit of corrosion around backlight, but yeah, it's neither here nor there. Don't really care about backlight. Ooh. A little bit around SSD. Hopefully that hasn't caused too much of an issue. Nothing around the MOSFETs for the C. Is that CPU and GPU MOSFETs? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, so everything seems okay that side apart from them areas I mentioned. Is that the ISL 9240? I can't quite see it. Or is it 9239? I don't know. It's one of the two. Can't remember. Ooh. Yeah, again. What's that going to be? Another 3v3 rail? Another one there. Let's have a look what that is. Where is it? Let's have a look. Let me just locate this. So I've got CD32s just above there. USB-C. And 3v3S5, yeah. Would be more concerned about CPU being dead. No. Surely not. Surely not. It all seems to be centered around 3v3. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, this might not be economical. This is definitely getting to it now. What's that? It's definitely getting close. U8250 is that? 8205. Is that RIP, Paul? Is that U8205? I think it is, yeah. Again, 3v3S5. It's fucked. Damn it. So it's not even worth working on it then now. It's took the lot out, isn't it? What's that done? Sent 20 volts through the 3.3 volt rail? Or what? Or 50 volts, I don't know. If it's gone through backlight, it'd be 52, wouldn't it? I'm guessing that's donor board time now. Time of death 12:53, yeah. You can always try. I don't think it's economically viable. That's blown traces on that one. Looks like this has took out traces. Yeah, that's internal board short time, that is. Yeah, C's to the board, welded on. Yeah, that's a rip. That's a rip. Yeah. Oh yeah. She gone. Yeah. I can't continue. That's a game over. Unfortunately, it's actually took out more than one layer by the look of it. I hate it when it happens like that. It's all good, mate. It's not. There's nothing anyone can do apart from trying a corner. Yeah, it's multiple layers. It's actually gone right the way through the board into the CPU, I think. Yep. Yep. Big fat mega ouch indeed. That is a rip. Well, we've got some salvageable parts of it, like, I don't know, a resistor. Yeah, that's big ouch on that one, I'm afraid. Yeah, sorry, Peregrine. Unfortunately, not a lot I can do there, mate. Sorry, buddy. I feel really bad as well because I actually sold this to the customer. Look, I mean, obviously it's not my fault, but I actually sold this to him. He paid, what did you pay for this? 350 pounds. Was it 350 pounds you paid me for this laptop, mate? I mean, I can try and find a board. I'll have a look for one tomorrow for you. I don't think there's one in this box. Yeah, if I've got a board, the good news is the data's not tied to the board. If not, I can probably source you a board and just charge like a bench fee or something to put it in. The data's not tied to it. About 325. Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. One less fruit-based device in the world. Yeah, sounds about right. About 325 just before Christmas. So he hasn't even had it long. It's part of when I went nuts on buying A1708s on eBay off one particular seller. And I actually fixed liquid damage on this board, which is why this LDIA has gone off. This LDIA has obviously gone off because of all of this, but yeah, the good news is it's not tied to the board. You can just take this SSD and put it straight into another board, and it'll be as if it never got swapped out. So I'll try and find a board for you tomorrow, mate. I'm not going to put it back together tonight. I'll try and find a board tomorrow for you, and if I can find one, then I'll sort out a good price on it. You know, if I've got one, it's just going to be lying around doing nothing anyway. And if I haven't, then I'm sure I can source one somewhere. I'm sure I'll source one from somewhere for you. Let's take that SSD. Take the shields off the SSD when you get a quiet moment and check that none of the main caps are shorted. Ooh, I don't know if I want to risk that. I think I'm probably best to just test it. I can whack this into a 1708 right now. I could just take my son's, but I'll test it off stream tomorrow. I'll check and make sure that. Well, I'll check that off stream and make sure. Make sure it's got no shorted caps or anything. If it has, I'll try and fix it before I actually pair it up. Is that just a SATA connection? No, it's like a what do you call it? It's a proprietary connection. Proprietary. Yeah, proprietary. Proprietary. I will say it right. It's a proprietary SSD. Unfortunately, the thing is, though, you can buy the converters, an M.2 to MacBook converter. They're like £3-4 on AliExpress, and they work fine. I've never had an issue with them. So I won't put this back together now. I'll collect all the screws up, all the little bits.
Ade Compton became a member. Matthew Bain became a member.
Just finished a MacBook 12-inch and then tuning in you on a Mac. Well, I was, till I found a big blowhole in it. But never mind.
Became a member.
It is what it is, I guess. Not a lot we can do there. I've got some renewals coming through, so I'll let them run through while I'm doing this. It's 1 AM, which means it's time for channel members to renew.
Nathan Donaldson became a member.
Put that inside an ESD bag, just keeps it safe while it's out of the board.
Paul Laffer became a member.
Well, unfortunate. Peregrine, sorry you had to see that, mate. It's definitely not nice when the customer's watching and you're like, yeah, mate, your board's fucked. Sorry. There's not really a lot you can do, though. I mean, it's just one of them things sometimes. Even if that CPU didn't have a chance of being dead, it wouldn't even be viable to sit there digging through that board. Because most of the time when you dig through the board, the short's just going to come back eventually anyway. It was a 1708. Wife has gone very quiet. Yeah. We'll see what we can do about sorting a board for it, mate. The only problem is, I mean, if that's liquid, if Paul's right on that and that's liquid that's hit the screen and that's caused all of that, then you're looking at what do you call it? You know, you're looking at potentially a liquid damaged screen as well. And at that point, you're better off just pulling the data off it and replacing the laptop, I think, at that point. Because obviously the screens on their own are like £208, and that's for a third-party screen. You know, you're not going to get a genuine screen for £208. You're talking like £350 for a genuine screen. I guess that the VREG damage was the issue. Yeah, I'd say so, mate. It is what it is. Right. Let's... What time are we on? It's 1 AM. Let's spend an hour on some of these. Oh, and that one. Got the Xbox back, thank you. However, it died after about 30 minutes of use. Can I send this back to you and pay you to change the board or try another fix? What did I do on that, buddy? If it dies after 30 minutes, send it back under warranty, mate. I can't remember off the top of my head. The temperature plus 3 V3 SO inputs in that area where it burned up. Okay, right. Drew, I missed your sub, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I banned streaming. I banned streaming. I banned what do you call it? I banned the chat bot earlier on. Let me unban Nightbot. There you go. The one with the decal covered in blood. Yeah, send it back under warranty, mate. I will send it. If you can get in touch with me on the chat on the website, I'll send you a return label. Send it back under warranty and I'll work on it. See what's going on. Yeah, if you just drop me a message on the chat, I'll get in touch with you tomorrow about it. Where did I get these from? I bought a job lot off eBay, mate. So I'll tell you what, I'll carry my mic with me while I'm going to make a cup of coffee, and I'll talk about these while I'm doing so. The wife wired a plug today, so I moved out. Oh dear. Right, okay. Yeah. Oh, so while I'm grabbing a coffee, I'll talk about these. So I bought these as 34 motherboards, just motherboards only. Hopefully my mic stays connected. Keep an eye on it. So I bought these as 34 motherboards only on eBay, and I paid a grand total of £7.50. £7.50 per board. And so far, I've got they need the CPU reboarding. So I've got 3 which I know I can fix, the blue screen of death. I just don't know where my stencil is at the minute. I've got 4 V2 boards unexploitable which are fully working, and I've got 3 V1 exploitable boards which are fully working. So I've basically fixed 7, but there's also 3 more that I know I can fix. They were solder scrap boards, so basically, you know, if I can fix them, I can fix them. If not, then they're donables. But yeah, it's definitely more than working out so far. You know, I'm going to call it 10, and I think I've worked on 20 of them, so I'm 50-50. But they were solder scrap boards, so I'm not going to grumble. I'm going to call it 10 just because I know I can fix the other 3, given what the issue is. This blue screen of death, and they do work with pressure, but the reflow didn't work. But they do work with pressure on the CPU, so I know I can fix them. So I'm going to call it 3. I'm going to call it 10 out of 20 so far that I've managed to fix. Right, I'm going to put my mic back so I can make this cup of coffee, and then I'm going to come back, and I need the toilet anyway, to be honest, so I'm going to go to the toilet as well. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and I'm going to work on some of these. You want a V1 exploitable board? Drop me a message on Discord, mate. Lost you. Yeah, it keeps losing it. I'll talk when I get back. I'm going to go grab this cup of coffee, and I need the toilet as well, so I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Hello. Right, okay. Send you a DM on your store page. No worries, mate. No worries. I will send you a postage label to send that back under warranty for, mate. For tomorrow, mate. So I'll send you a tracked 48 label on Royal Mail for that. Did you wash your hands? No, but my fingers did go through the toilet roll. We could hear you pee. No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't, because I didn't have my microphone on. You grab a coffee, I'll grab a beer. Nice. As God intended. Oh dear. Anyway, yeah, so I am 10 for 20 at the minute. Well, 10 for 10, rather. So I've worked on 20, I've fixed 10, technically. Or, well, no, actually 11. Because I've got, I think they're two of the blue screen of death ones. That one's a no display. That I couldn't be asked to work on. That's a hack 20. But yeah, let's work on some of these. How many we got? We should have 14 or 15 here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 13, 14. Yeah, so I've worked on 20 of these. I just went on a bit of a repair-a-thon on Discord. You know, like just on while I was on VC in Discord, and just sat there and worked on a load of these. So let's find one to work on. I'm not really going to cherry pick it, but I do want to try and find one that hasn't got half of the components removed. You know, just to save a bit of time. We'll work on that one. We'll work on that one. So these are all non-exploitable boards now as well. Let's work on that one. Right, okay, I've got 3 to work on, so let's see what we can do with these. So yeah, I'll pay £7.50 each for these boards. Well worth it. eBay boys, yes. Got your package. Awesome, Tom. Good stuff, mate. Fantastic, mate. Good to hear. That got there fairly quick, actually, to be fair, to the US. It's not bad. What was that, like 5-6 days? Nintendo Switches. Oh, God. Travis does everything, yeah. Yep, give yourself a sneaky poke. That's the one. So yeah, I don't know what's wrong with them. Not a clue. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get myself my little test rig, which I've got. So all of these parts in here I know are good. What was wrong with this one? I don't know. Stick it back in the pile, stuff it. Why not? Oh yeah, no backlight. So it's another no backlight one. But I'll stick it back. Well, I'll stick it in that other packet with the other no backlight. It's one that I was working on, and then I just got too tired. I mean, I'd done a. When I say repair-a-thon, I mean a repair-a-thon. I didn't stop. I sat there played poker while I was doing it as well. I finished in 11th place in a poker tournament while I was doing these. It's pretty fun. Damn it, I just dropped that. So that's got no display or backlight, one of the two. So I'll stick that board with that, just so I know what is wrong with it. Cody's doing good, thanks. Cleaning Reject. Yeah, he's doing good, mate. He's settling in. We need to find him a new school because the school that he's at basically can't handle him. They can't meet his needs, so we've been told we're going to find him a new school. But you know, one other thing that they sent. So I bought 34 of these boards, and they sent me 2 OLED boards by mistake. I bought 34 and they sent 2 OLED boards. One of the OLED boards is here, and it's completely and utterly bamboozled, like to the point where it's just way beyond economical to even attempt. So you look at that, yeah, absolute state. And that side's even worse. So what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to take the 64 gig NAND off this, and I'm going to put it on exploitable switch, and I'm going to upgrade one to 64 gig. Not on a video or anything like that because I don't want Nintendo coming after me, but I'm going to do a 64 gig eMMC upgrade. But that's the other one, and that one appears to turn on and boot. So I'm sending it to one of my Discord mods, Jamie, aka Acids, and he's going to test it on his non-good working screen because I haven't got a screen for it. But on my bench supply cable, it appears to turn on and boot, so I don't know. It could work. So he's going to test that for me. So that's going out to him tomorrow to test. Dropped you a reminder. What for, mate? Minimum of 8 boards that night. Is that how much I worked on? Damn. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of boards. Yeah, we're good, thanks, Flaming Rejects. I hope yours are good as well, mate. I hope you have a good Easter. Drop me a reminder for what, Andrew? Right, so let's just work on this one. It doesn't really matter. So what are we missing here? We're missing oh no, let's not work on that one. It's missing a backlight connector and a SD card connector. Let's work on this one. I don't really want to have to put a bunch of components. That's missing an LCD connector. I don't really want to have to put a bunch of components on just to be able to test it. So I'm kind of leaving them ones till last. V1 switchboard. Oh, okay, mate, yeah. I've got some on the online store, mate, but if you want to just do, well, if you want to do any kind of deal, then it's probably best to do it privately. Not private, you still go through the store, but like I said, all my payments get processed through the store now. And the reason for that is because I'm just sick of receiving like little payments of like 50 quid here and there off different places, you know, like repairs and all of that stuff. It gets too awkward to manage. I'd rather just do it all through one central location. So I'll just do it all on the online store. People just pay by card. I have just applied for a merchant account with Klarna and ClearPay, which is like a pay in 3 thing in the UK for anyone wondering. So I've just applied for merchant accounts with them. Whether they'll give me being a sole trader, I don't know, but we'll see. I'll see in a few days when they process the applications. But yeah, I'm going to see if I can start accepting pay in 3. If I can, then great, and if not, then I will. No love lost, no harm, no foul, all of that good stuff. So yeah, let's just let's get rid of that freaking thermal pad, waste of space. So yeah, what I'm doing with these, I'm just basically fixing them up and selling them on as just boards only. I'm not bothering to put them inside housings, it's just not worth it. You know, I'll get more from just selling them as boards. So the V2 boards, the non-exploitable boards, I'm just selling for £80. Fully working, so once they've been fully tested and whatnot. So I'll hook all of this up. Yes, I'm aware that there's no battery on this. I'm going to use my bench cable. There we go. Good stuff. Where's my bench? I'm all good. Oh, damn it, OBS. I keep dropping connection. It looks like Virgin Media is still having trouble. I have got a second internet connection, so once I set up my new router using PFSense... Oh, that's not good. That's got a short somewhere. 0.072 amps of current at 4 volts. As soon as I power it on. Yeah, that's got a short somewhere. So 72 milliamps of current draw as soon as I turn it on. No life at all when I plug it in. Let's have a look on the ammeter. Let's just see what happens. See if it recognises. No, it does not. What about with the battery unplugged? Oh, yeah, well, it's not going to recognise, is it? Because the charge is completely, the charge port's completely gone. Right, okay, well, let's work on this then. Let's see how bad it can be. Like I said, it doesn't really matter if these end up no fixes. You know, I just bought them to try and fix them, and then if I can't fix them, then I will. it's good to have some boards available. Sam's been a member for 10 months. Nice. Sweet. Right, let's have a look around it. Let's give it a visual inspection. 77812 looks okay. So this is a HA. Sorry, I've got the hiccups. This is a HAD board. Then the Wi-Fi looks good. No prior repair attempts by the look of it, but this charge port is bamboozled. I'm expecting to see missing caps. Well, the port itself isn't that bad. It's the outer case. So, like, if we was to just lift these tabs up, and pull that off, well, we can try anyway. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, the port itself isn't too bad. It's just that the case broke on it. But other than that, it's a little bit of damage there on that pin. It's not too bad. Virgin Media always seems to power cycle the cabinet at about 1 to 130. That's a bit strange. But when I get the... see, we don't usually get issues, but we've got issues at the minute because Virgin Media have got issues. But when I get this new connection set up properly with PF Sense, we're going to have failover connection. So as soon as one drops out, it'll check the connection every 5 seconds. And if one drops out, it'll automatically knock over to the backup, and the backup is a 5G modem, so we shouldn't have any issues going forward from next week, hopefully. So I'm basically paying an extra 50 quid a month just to stay online and make sure I stay online. Right, okay, so we've got 72 milliamps of current draw without anything happening. It shouldn't draw anything from it when it's powered off. So there is definitely a short somewhere. So let's see if we can track it down, shall we? Let's see if we can track it down. So the first thing I'm going to do is check in resistance mode on this cap here. What do we get? We get a pretty good reading, 3.28k. So 3,000 ohms or just over on the 1v8 line, which is good. That's indicating that CPU should be okay on this. Keyword here is should, but we have definitely got a short on here. Yep, M92 short. And so is P13. 30 ohms short on P13. And also M92 is short as well. Actually no, P13 is not showing as short. Wait. No, that... I must have been touching the other cap. That's P13's cap. No. So just M92 showing as short then. Sorry, you couldn't even see that then. I was testing these caps here. I was testing the wrong cap. Alright. Let's pull M92. That's showing as short on this middle cap here. Come on. Ah, damn it. That weren't meant to happen. Whoops. Just knocked the CPU cap off. Never mind. I'll put a new one on. Ah, beep. Oh well. Just trying to find a donor board. That's got an M92 on. There's one. Is it going Superface? DW Tumlin, I appreciate the support, mate. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch, buddy. Thought channel was dead for a sec. What do you mean? What, have we lost connection again? I have an PF Sense myself installed on a Sophos SG 101 with gigabit internet, and it's done really well. Yeah, I've got a Cisco. What is it I've got? It is. It's a repurposed firewall box which has been converted to run PF Sense. I only paid £70 towards it, so it's all good. Yeah, it's a Cisco firewall which has been repurposed to run PF Sense. It's got a Intel 82574L LAN, I don't know, whatever that means, 8GB RAM, 8GB eUSB, i3 CPU. So yeah, there you go. Should be fine. So I've got it. Well, I've got a gigabit connection with Virgin Media. Then I've also got a 5G connection with EE because that's the only other option I've got. BT, TalkTalk, Sky, all of them. The maximum connection I'm going to get around here is 1 to 3 megabits per second. Seems quiet. No, I'm peaking in the red, mate. It's the same levels as normal. If you use hot air to chat room, I'm not sure what you mean, Mohand. Yeah, so I am going to contact Virgin Media and get a business line instead, so I can get dedicated IPs. I'll still use I'd still have to use dynamic DNS so as I can access my NAS, but yeah, I need to get a business line. Ah, damn it. That went ping. Let me grab another one. I should probably have tinned it first. Some fella, thank you. How much of work comes from mailing, and how much does this differ from when you were starting out your hair business? I used to get quite a bit of mailing, but I don't really do much advertising anymore. I'm more of a content creator these days than a technician. I certainly earn more from making videos than I do from repairs. At one point I was getting, you know, like 20 jobs a week from mailing. Well, now I don't get that much because I don't really focus on the repair side of it. I'm actually contemplating offering free repairs. Well, at parts only cost, just so I can make content. I appreciate the 10, by the way. Right, 11. Thank you. Looking for a decent, cost-effective microscope. That depends. What's your preference, digital or optical, mate? You prefer one with a screen or one with eyepieces or one with both? What's your definition of cost-effective? Because that's relative to situations, I suppose. Like, for me, cost-effective might be like £300, where for someone else it might be £100, as an example. Optical with a camera. I would say, I'll grab you a link to one in a minute, to the ones I recommend. Or, well, this is cost effective, this setup I've got right now. I mean, I wouldn't say go for a Parco, because the Parco, you're just paying for the brand, really. I can get you pretty much the same microscope on Ali. And it's pretty cost effective if you can afford to spend like £300. Right, so the camera that I'm using, I'll post it on Twitch as well. The camera that I'm using is this one. I've just posted a link to that on AliExpress. That's the exact one I bought from the exact link. And in terms of a microscope head, you want a simulfocus, simulfocal trinocular microscope. And a fairly cost-effective one. Let me find one. Let me find the one similar to the one I've got. I'd say probably Eakins would be your best option. You'd need to get a stand as well for that. But one second. Yeah, you need a 76mm stand for that. But yeah, that one would do. The one I've just posted a link to, or the two that I've just posted a link to. By the way, those are affiliate links, so I'll get a little bit of a kickback if you buy them. Right, actually quite a bit. I'd make about £20 if you bought them exact ones. Let's make sure we've got no shorts. Yep, good stuff. M92 is no longer short. No worries, mate. That's probably the most cost effective. Like, that would be literally, I mean, this particular make is Parco. But I paid a premium for this because I needed it quick, so I bought it from Replace Base. So I paid like £240 for this particular head. The camera is what you're seeing now. It's a high-air 4K camera. You would need to get your attachments as well, depending on what you get. You know, you got to buy like your Barlow lens, you got to buy your ring light, you got to buy your focus ring for the camera. So there are some attachments that you need to buy. Get in touch with me on Discord and I can literally write you a list of everything you'd need. I like Replace Base, but they're pretty expensive. What do you guys suggest for me to start a console repair shop in Algeria? I fix laptops and printers, really good at it. To start console repairs, it depends on what you consider good. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but what do you consider good? Are you able to do micro soldering? Can you solder at all? If not, then you would need to practice soldering before you can do anything really. And most console repair jobs are going to need some sort of soldering on it to fix them. You can get away with just replacing hard drives and stuff like that, but you wouldn't get a lot of business because the hard drives and stuff don't fail nowhere near as much as MOSFETs and MOSFETs, resistors, small components, HDMI ports, chips. So you wouldn't really get a lot of business when it comes to if you're just going to be replacing disk drives and power supplies and hard drives. So it really depends on, can you solder? You do micro soldering, don't have a BJ machine. You don't really need a BJ machine for most jobs. You know, you can outsource those jobs, or you can just be honest with your customer and say, I don't have the tools or experience to do it. The first thing you really need to do is obviously look at whether or not it's going to be cost effective for you to rent premises in Algeria. I don't know the cost of things in other countries, but I would say start from home. If you haven't already got a shop, start from home, offer to friends and family first, and then ask them to spread the word as you start to do more repairs. Ask them to spread the word, practice a lot, because you don't really want to be working on customer stuff if you've got no experience working on it. So do a lot of practice, buy some dead boards, just to pull components off and put components back on. It's a pretty big investment, but honestly, I mean, I've had quite a few requests and stuff from Algeria and from, like Africa in general. The business is definitely there. You just got to make a name for yourself. Yeah, Amtech is a rip-off, sorry to say. I'll stick to my King bolt. For the sake of a couple of dollars, I will stick to King bolt. It works just as good and it cleans up just the same. So, yeah, that's why I use King bolt. It does the exact same job. Yeah, it might burn away a little bit quicker, but when you can get 15 tubes for the same price as one tube of Amtech. Right, we've still got 0.71 amps of current draw there. So that's not gonna be powering on anytime soon, unfortunately. 0.071 amps. I don't think it's a CPU. Let's have a look around the rest of the charging circuit. I think the CPU is most likely good on this, but we do have another issue somewhere. Possibly BQ or the Max IC. I didn't check BQ, so it could be that. The fact that it's drawing current without even doing anything, it could very well be BQ. We'll see. No worries, traffic. No problem. So let's have a look around BQ. So this is a battery charging IC. This basically takes power and charges the battery. Right, we've got no shorts around BQ. There is signs of maybe a little bit of something going on there, but we've got no shorts around BQ. So no signs of any issues there. Right, okay, let's have a look around here. Can't tell if that's damaged. It might be. Yeah, I think the fuel gauge is damaged on this. It looks cracked to me. I didn't, Michael, no. Unfortunately, mate, I haven't seen those messages. So that's connected directly to the battery, which is why I'm removing it. It does look cracked. Don't look great, does it? Cheers, some fella. They're quite easy to make, mate. I should do a video on it, really. Show people how to make them. Right, let's have a look. Let's just see if it still draws current. I'm expecting no. Yes, it does. Alright, well. Fuel gauge was cracked, but it's probably not the main issue. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Michael. We're kind of going through something similar at the minute with Sarah's dad. Well, I'll say kind of, we are. But, sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, Sarah's dad has got cancer. He's just found out a couple of days ago. A couple of weeks ago. Wasn't really meant to say anything, but I'm good, thanks, Gary, yeah. Hope you're well, mate. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure what could be causing this. It could be the big Max IC, because that's linked to the battery circuit. I'll have a look at that in a second. I just spilt freaking coffee all over me. 23 years. Awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Sarah's dad, my partner's dad, his brother's just had bowel cancer. And now he's got bowel cancer. But his brother's just got over it. I wasn't going to say anything. It was just because Michael brought it up. We actually, well, we've known for a couple of weeks. A few people have known on Discord, but other than that, lymphoma. I'm not sure what that is, BritDog. Can you maybe give me a rundown? Sorry for the ignorance. I just genuinely don't know what it is. Give me a rundown on what that is. I'm sorry to hear whatever it is. It doesn't sound good. I genuinely don't know what it is, though. It's cancer. Right, I'm really sorry to hear. Yeah. I honestly don't know terminologies, I'm sorry. Type of blood cancer, wow. Really, I'm sorry. Is it something you can get over or what? I don't know. Yeah, it is getting quite depressing, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe we can change the subject. It is a serious subject, but I don't know how much of it is a subject for the stream, I'll be honest. Because it does get quite depressing. There's a lot of people going through a lot of things, and it's quite rough, but yeah, I don't know what to say, to be honest. Right, I was kind of hoping something would be getting warm. In fact, something is. Just remove the NAND. The backlight driver. Oh, hello. That's not backlight driver. Yeah, that's backlight driver. Things look positive. That's good to hear. That's really good to hear. Yeah, so we've got an issue with the backlight driver. That's been chipped. I don't know if it's actually what's causing the short, but I can feel a little bit of heat around there. Let's check that under the thermal cam quickly. It's not generating much heat, but it should stick out on the thermal cam. If I can feel it with my fingers, it should stick out. It's not that driver. It's this one up here in the corner. 40 degrees Celsius. So that's just a little bit of cosmetic damage then, down there. It's actually down here, it's residual heat. It's coming from, is it coming from the LCD driver or is it coming from the other side? So the way to find that out, on which side it's coming from, because you're going to get residual heat. So we've got 35 degrees Celsius on this side, around this LCD driver. This little power management chip here is hotter. That's at 43 degrees Celsius right now and increasing. So chances are it's here. I think there. Yeah, that IC there. So even though that's not generating much heat, it is getting warm. So this is some sort of PMIC. I'm not sure what for. Right, that cap is actually getting warmer first. Is it? Is it the cap? It could be the caps. It could very well be the caps. Let's see what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove them first. I'm not going to remove the chip because it's a BGA. So to prevent the BGA, oh, by the way, I have removed the NAND because I'm working around this area. Always remove the NAND if you're working in that area. Hang on a minute. It was that one. Damn it. It was that one what was getting hot, not the other one. So that was just residual heat, I guess. Okay, it's the chip. Yeah. Can you see that? Yeah, it's a chip. Alright, let's remove that. Just unplug that again. And let's remove this chip. So that's what it looks like is causing the short. This is LCD PMIC, I think. There we go. Remove that. I'm going to plug it back in. See if we still get that current draw. We don't. Good. Okay, that short is gone. So if I drop a new chip on there, realistically, we should be good to go. So I'm going to take one from a donor. I'm going to try and use the split method. So you might notice I pulled that component up really quick, and as you can see, balls are nice and even on the board. So that's called the split method. So basically, if you put it up quick enough and you're using flux when you remove it, then there's a chance that you can get away with not having to reball it. Like that, because it just splits the solder balls in half underneath. And then we turn that around. Beautiful, they're all nice and even, look. See that? So I don't have to reball that chip. I don't have to do anything other than drop it straight on. You can get away with it with small chips, but you can't get away with it really with some of the bigger chips. But I should just get away with just being able to drop this straight on. What is that power supply connector you made? It's just a PCB out of a Nintendo Switch board, mate. Out of a Nintendo Switch battery, and I set it at 4 volts. Catching flies with chopsticks. Hey, it works. Oh yes, Maria, you know it. No, that's just, it's actually a method that Jessa Jones uses from iPad Rehab. And she's quite good at it. I'm getting pretty good at doing it myself, to be honest. But, yeah. Right, let's just see, do we get any kind of short now? We do not, okay. So, I need to change the charge port, because the charge port's knackered and it's not going to work. The charge port is not going to work, so I need to flick a new port on here before I go any further. So I'm going to weigh it down with my cup, because that is patented board weights. You're not allowed to use those board weights. I invented them. Patented and protected. Copyright the coder. Let's melt the shit out of this port, shall we? Haha! Lovely. We've got a full row of trace repair to do. And that definitely was not me that caused that. Of course we have. Of course we have. Lovely. Thanks for that, Mr. Board. Of course we have. Oh dear. Well, it's trace repair time. That's because the port was snapped. It's not because of what I've just done. That's an entire fucking charge port. Oh, that sucks. What's beeping at me? What just beeped at me? Was that my NAS? No, it's my multimeter. Shut up, multimeter! You stupid prick. Shit me up, that did. Jesus Christ. I don't like beeps. Not the beeps who's watching. I like him. He's a good lad. Right, let's just see if this turns on, because I'm not doing trace repair on this if it don't turn on. I might need to use another board to activate the bench supply though. But let's just see if it turns on and displays a picture. How do you drink your coffee? Usually my mouth. No, I'm only messing. I have coffee, black, 2 sugars, half hot water, and then once I've stirred it, half cold water. Brings out the flavour. So yeah, just normal black coffee. I don't like milk. It's definitely because of what you've done, you've removed the port. Damn it, he's got me. Damn it. Right. Let's jump the power button. $150, 200 milliamps. No, 134 and stuck. It's not booting. $130 milliamps and stuck. Ooh, that's not good, is it? 130 milliamps. Coffee after 6 PM up all night. I'll drink it 24/7, mate. I'll drink about 20 cups a day. Ah, good stuff. It's not good, is it? It could be that driver. See if anything's getting warm. Not really, no. I didn't put the fuel gauge back on. Damn it. Well, that would explain it, wouldn't it? Thanks, mate. Amateur hour. Freaking amateur hour. Alright, let me find a donor board with a fuel gauge on it. That one I'll do it. Yeah, the fuel gauge was cracked, wasn't it? Cheers, mate. Tried to move that cap out of the way. So as I can remove that chip. Just typing the same thing. Ha! Well, I just farted. That's for you, mate. Let's have a look, see if it boots. I'll tell you if it boots just based on the boot sequence. Because I can prompt it to boot with the power button. 200 milliamps, 215, 300, 400. Yep, we're booting. We be booting. Let's just make sure we get a display. So I'm not really bothered about anything else until I fix that charge port. I just want to make sure I get a display, and then... I mean, if we don't get a display, the worst thing I've got to do is reball that chip that I first took off, and it'll be fine. But well, it appears to be booting based on the current draw. Power button. There we go. Boom. There's your display, baby. Yeah, so I guess trace repair time. No parental controls either. Good stuff. Future trace repair time. Good stuff. From the board that keeps on giving. Let's get it, let's go. Okay, let's clean all of this up. A bit of IPA. With a little bit of flux, we can fix this board tonight. Let me just sort out this. Where's my cloth gone? There it is. It's underneath everything, of course. Sort that out so as I can work on the board. Good stuff. Right, so yeah, this is going to take a little while because it's quite tedious, to be honest. But I'm not going to restore that trace there and that trace there because they're just ground pads. They're completely unnecessary. But the rest of them I'm going to need to restore. I'm going to need to run some jumper wires. I'll expose the traces using a blade. Very, very gentle scraping. Right. Just heard a bit of a noise. I'm going to go check on Cody, guys. We'll be back in a minute. I'm back. He's fine. He's okay. Well, you need solder mask, you got no UV light. That is a very good point, mate. I will have to find my UV light. It'll be around somewhere. When I've finished, I'll find it. Yeah, you got a good point there, bud. But I'm sure I'll find it. It'll be around somewhere. Right, okay. Yeah, sorry, I just had to check on my son because I heard a bang. It must have been Sarah's phone falling off the on the floor or something. It's Cody's fast asleep. But yeah, it's all good. Right, okay. Let's sort out these holes first. These ground holes. Right, that solder will flow through. I'll pull these ground legs out in a second. So that's what, ultimately, that's why these have torn, because the support legs have broken. I see quite often when that happens. When those support legs go, you're pretty much just begging for it to be minimal trace damage. Still at it, yeah. Was you ever around for that niche nightclub? Was you ever a fan? I used to be a fan of Speed Garage, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say a fan. I used to like Speed Garage. But I've never really been much of a drinker, though, to be honest. I mean, I used to go clubbing when I was younger, but I don't think I ever went to niche. Funnily enough, I know a singer who used to sing with the White Boys. Or sing on the White Boys tracks. I'm not going to give a name out, though. Alright, so I'm just going to tin these pads that I've exposed. And that will give me somewhere to solder to. Yep, that's all good. Give me somewhere to solder the wires to. Never went myself, but a bit jealous of those who did. Love me some bassline tracks. I used to like it, yeah. I'm not really that much of a... I still like old school garage, but bassline, I've grew out of that phase. Might help if I tinned this other ground leg, I suppose. Yeah, I'm still into old school garage. Hello from Poland. Welcome. Will you ever do a full walkthrough video of all the equipment for a startup? I've actually done one, mate. There's a basics video. When I build my shed and I've actually got everything arranged properly, then I could do another one. You know, for what we would consider not an advanced workshop, but like a mediocre workshop. You know, I haven't got, you know, bunches of oscilloscopes and stuff all over the place and stuff like that, but I have actually got an oscilloscope, but not that I use it. It's not really needed for this level of work, to be honest. So for the stuff that I do, it's not really needed. I have got one though. Back in 07, I was on MSN giving all the full baseline tracks. I used to use LimeWire. I used to DJ with a few of them, mate, back in the day. I used to do radio. I used to do radio stuff with them, with a few of them, back in the day. Would love to learn and become at least a hobbyist. Yeah, I'll try and do another one when I'm building a shed at the end of this month. So the plan is, any income I get off the online store this month, I'm not going to use it to replenish stock. I'm going to use it towards building the new shed, yeah, basically then I can get the new workshop, the permanent workshop, sorted and done. Well, assuming I've actually had two orders since I've been streaming. Some tweezers, some more tweezers, and some Gootwick. Nice. Yeah, so any income from the store this month is going towards the shed. I'm hoping to have a budget of around about £3,000. Got to get rid of this thermal paste. It's doing my head and it's going all over my hand. Yeah, I'm hoping to have a budget of around about £3,000. Because realistically, I need a 20-foot shed, to be honest. Well, I've just put more flux on them ground legs. I don't know. Oh well, let's run some jumpers. No worries, Nicola. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. As always, thank you. Right, so what I normally do with these, when I'm running jumper wires, I like to... Well, I don't really want to have to sit there and keep using the soldering iron. So what I do is just add a couple of blobs of solder here and there, and use it as a buffer. So then when I'm tinning the jumper wire, I can just go to that blob of solder and use the blob of solder instead of using instead of having to grab the solder every 5 seconds to run another jumper wire. But I like to tin quite a bit of jumper wire at a time, because it's all going to be tinned anyway. I've got to expose it. So this is coated wire. It's handy for when you got to like wrap them around stuff. But for this, just given the fact that, you know, it's going to be underneath the port and we do need it exposed, I might as well just tin a load of it now and save me having to keep coming back to it. So basically I do that, look, and then that transfers a little bit back to the iron. You can't really see it, never mind. Transfers a bit back to the iron, and then I use that to actually tin the wire. See? Saves me having to keep grabbing the solder. It works. What about a shed if you're renting other than for the channel? It's just, there's a couple of reasons, to be honest. Reason number one, this room is too small. Reason number two, we do plan on staying here for quite a while. It's a nice house, it's nice and comfortable to live in. And number three, I don't want my equipment around my autistic son. That's the main reason. I don't want my equipment around him because it's dangerous and he's dangerous to himself. So yeah, I want to obviously be able to lock a door and him not be able to get in, but I also don't want to restrict his access around the house. But this room is small as well. Like, it's way too small. I've got nowhere near enough room. It doesn't really make any financial sense for me to rent. You know, I can rent somewhere, you know, like an office or something, spend £400-500 a month and get a decent size office. But I can also build a shed for the same price as 6 months rent. So it don't really make any sense to rent an office when I can build a shed. And that shed's always there then. I need a new pair of tweezers for this job. He's just interested in the tools. Very, yeah. And not because he wants to use them. It's just because they intrigue him. And he sees me using them. And he just wants to mess. And the problem is they're dangerous. They're not exactly... You know, they're not exactly... screwdrivers. You're talking, you know, like 480 degrees Celsius soldering irons and 480 degrees Celsius hot air guns. It's the sort of stuff that will burn bone, and I've got to do what I can to avoid that. I do shut everything down when I'm not in here, but honestly, he's a clever lad, and it wouldn't take him long to figure it out. He's already intrigued in he already messes with the button. You know, I've got an emergency cut-off button. And he's already very interested in that. Is there a difference a new pair of tweezers can make? And that buffer. But yeah, my son's safety is the top priority. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it keeps dropping out, guys. I'm sorry. I am working on that. I've got a new connection. I just haven't had time to get it all in and stuff yet. Where's the link to donate or become a member? You can type in !dono. You can click the join button, or you can go over to Twitch and become a Twitch Prime subscriber. I really appreciate that, mate. To be honest, the best way for people to support me is to buy something off the store. Just because that way then you get something in return. I know this is a little bit dark. It's not easy to get a good view. Yeah, just having that buffer of solar there saves so much time. The problem with doing trace repair is the flux burns away pretty quick, and you've got to keep cleaning up and putting fresh flux down and stuff. Right, I'll actually clean that flux up now. Just trying to shape them properly. An office container, because I'd still have to frame it inside, mate. I'd still have to frame it inside because I need like white walls and, you know, something where I can balance light properly. It's not much, like, you're gonna pay £1,000 for the container. For a used container in usable condition, you're gonna pay £1,000, and you've still got to frame it anyway. You've still got to frame it after that. It's just not really viable to do. It's cheaper to build a shed. I've looked into it. I've priced it up. It works out cheaper to build a shed. And plus, the containers are like 20 foot by 8 foot. I want something like 20 foot by 12 foot or 20 foot by 14 foot to make it a usable size for me. One thing you can do, by the way, with these is if you want to hold it roughly in position, just try and solder it directly to one of them pads. That didn't work, but you can solder it directly to one of the other pads and just hold it there if you wanted to. That didn't really work, but yeah. Where's my pad gone for that? There it is. So it doesn't take long for the flux to start getting icky. Around £1,900 delivered. 32 by 10, damn. That's pretty big. I've got the space, I've definitely got the space, but it's just finding one as well, that's the only problem. But like I said, if you buy a shipping container shell, you've got to frame it afterwards. like as a shed, I mean, yeah, it's fine, but bear in mind, I'd be using mine as a filming studio. Lighting has to be perfect. Same as acoustics. I have to get the acoustics right as well. So there's a lot of things that I have to do which someone just normally building a shed wouldn't have to do. I just don't think a shipping container is right for that. Plus, you're gonna have that added reverb off the metal panels as well. So yeah, when I would use SuperTrack, try to send 499. Said some type of error. I'll look at this tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, mate. I appreciate the sentiment, no matter what. Don't worry, honestly. DXM, welcome. I've got to clean that again before I can carry on. Four left to do. It's not bad. Get in there slowly. It is a time-consuming process. This is, you know, it's certainly not a 5-minute job. Just trying to get that jumper wire in the right place. I'm going to make sure they're sitting in the right place because otherwise they don't quite sit flat. Right, let's clean that up, have a look how it looks. Might be a little bit too much solder on a couple of these. You know, these last two. That one's not great. Yeah, and I think there's a little bit too much solder on these two. So this one needs putting down a little bit. And the other two just need leveling off slightly. The way I normally do that is to just make sure I've got a nice pair of tweezers. And if I grab hold of the jumper wire, there is a chance of messing this up. There we go. And then for those ones, just reflow them with the iron. I just don't want it to sit too high, because if it sits too high, then the port's not going to sit flat on the board. So you've got to be really careful with that. Because if the port don't sit flat, then you're not going to get a contact on the pins. It's just not going to solder on properly. You've got to be really careful. Give it a nice clean. You can see them jumper wires are pretty solid anyway, but the problem is I'm going to use hot air, so I'm going to have to conform or coat them. I'm not bothered about the two edge pins because they are just ground points. How's it going, Mark? Yeah, the edge pins are just ground. I'm not bothered about those. But yeah, all of those other ones seem absolutely fine. I can test them. I can check them in diode mode on the multimeter. Jamie, thank you, mate. The PS5 digital, it's brand new, 2 days old. Works fine for about 30-40 minutes, and then it gets dots on the screen. Yeah, send it back to Sony, mate. That's more likely than not going to be an APU issue. Send it back to Sony. Don't send it off to someone to repair, because it'll give Sony an opportunity to void your warranty. I would send it straight back to them, mate. Send it straight back under warranty. There seem to be a lot of those recently. Actually, we might get open line on most of these. Getting a good reading on that. Good reading on that. Good reading on that. Yeah. 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 Open. and open. I don't think these ones actually enable until you plug it in. So yeah, I think that's fine. Do you have a tutorial to make one of those leads? I don't yet, mate, but I do plan to do one, but I keep forgetting, to be honest. Yeah, they seem fine. I'm getting good contacts on all of them. I could probably... probably do with trimming these a little bit. And trim that one. And trim that one. Just take a little bit of the wire off. I don't quite want that much on it. I don't want it to sit out that far. Yeah, that's fine. No worries, Jake. Bought you a few coffees when you do. You don't have to, mate, honestly, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I should probably make one because I keep meaning to and I keep forgetting. Make a tutorial. I do sell them, but if people have got a spare battery lying around, I'd recommend just making it yourself. I don't make a lot of money when I do make them because at the minute I'm using working batteries to make them, so it costs me like £10 worth of a battery plus the cables, plus the banana jacks, plus the heat shrink. It's like probably make £7 or £8 profit off it, which it's not bad. It's still profit, but you know, yeah. Right, I have got to find my UV lamp, so you're gonna have to bear with me a second, guys. I need to find it. I think Cody's had hold of it. So just bear with me. Let me just hunt around for it. And excuse my throat as well. So yeah, I think Cody's had hold of my UV lamp. I know he got my drill, and now I can't find my UV lamp either. Ah, got it. Looks like he chucked it across the room. Well, under the desk actually, but yeah. Actually, it could have fell, to be fair. I know he's had my drill because I saw him playing with it earlier, but I just left him to it. I say drill, it's not a drill, it's an electric screwdriver. I just left him to it because he was having fun. So I've got some UV mask here. So this stuff, it's like a glue for PCBs. It's going to glue these trace wires down, but it cures with UV light. So I'm just adding a little bit of a buffer there to that. Something I can keep coming back to because we don't want much. I only want a little bit of this. So I'm not doing this for protection because it's covered by the port anyway. I'm doing this to basically secure the wires down because when I drop a port on this in a minute, obviously it's going to reflow all of the solder, which means it's going to reflow all of this solder that I've just put on these jumper wires. And then the jumper wire is just going to fly off. So, just use a little bit of solder mask, not too much, just a bit. Just put a nice row of solder mask on here. Conformal coating if you want to call it that. I can't test docking tonight, I haven't got a dock set up. But docking should work. I'll confirm docking works before it gets resold anyway. I can confirm that it works, you know, charges both sides of the cable, but just can't test the dock feature. Just make sure we got enough. Good stuff. You got a bad throat. A little bit. It's just, that's just part of being a streamer. You know, you get a bad throat from talking. I do talk quite a lot when I'm streaming, so it happens, mate. It's pretty normal. Right. Epilepsy warning. If you've got epilepsy, look away now. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's just a part of talking, I guess. A part of streaming. You know, you tend to get a sore throat. Like you have to. This is why you can't stream every day, because you know, you wouldn't give your throat chance to recover. I've had days where I've streamed every day for like weeks, and then in the end I just can't talk. Stops the singing. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. As a console repair tech, you've helped me learn and discover new fixes. Awesome, dude. Good stuff, man. Right. One little thing you can do to do this is heat it up. So if you warm it up, it'll speed up the curing process. But now, if I'm using hot air in this area now, you see that the rest of the solder will flow. That solder won't go anywhere. You see? Because it's protected by that UV mask. So now I can just drop a port straight on there and it should work out good. One thing I do tend to do when I'm doing trace repair, especially when you've got an entire row, because that's the entire row. It's not like it's 1 or 2. It's 10 traces. So what I tend to do is just tin the actual charge port. And it just increases the chances of actually getting a good contact on all of the pins. Just a nice blob of solder on the iron, and then just pre-tin it, just like that. Pre-tin them pins. Make sure that we get a nice amount of solder on each one, some nice fluffy pads. Just maximises the chances of getting a good contact on the trace wires. But they are slightly raised from the pads anyway, so you know, you got a good chance of making a contact anyway, but you want to maximise your chances. You don't want to have to keep taking it off and putting it back on and stuff. To be fair, this is a permanent fix. If this needs, I mean, as long as it doesn't get damaged in the same way again, I could take this port on and off. You know, I could probably change this port 4 or 5 times before it needs trace repair again. It's not like it's going to lift up as soon as I take the port off again, because the solder mask will hold it in place. So yeah, it's not like it's a temporary solution, but it's the only way to do it anyway. So I'm going to bring that out a little bit. I've already burnt my desk pretty badly, so when I build the shed, I'll just replace this one piece of wood. Right, so I'll heat all of this up flow all of the solder before I put the port anywhere near it, because that reduces chances of melting the port. And then if you keep the hot air moving, you know, while you're reflowing it, it shouldn't melt the port too much on the bottom. There you go. Alright, bring that back in. How's that looking? It might be a little bit raised, but it shouldn't be too bad. I'll get rid of that dried up conformal coating in a minute. I'm just going to make sure that these are all soldered. I mean, that looks okay anyway. I'm going to say that's... Well, to be fair, the only reason it would be raised is, you know, if it's because it's making a contact on the wires. So as long as you can actually solder these down, you know, as long as they're not too high. It is slightly raised. It's not perfect on the back, but that's because of the wires underneath making it higher. You know, even that hot, you know, 0.05 mil is going to make a difference in terms of clearance. I know I've got a bridge, by the way. I'll sort that in a second. There we go. Not that I need to actually get that off, but good stuff. I can see some nice fluffy joints on them pads. Should be good to go. Making sure it's nice and clean. Obviously, if I'm selling this as a refurbished board, it needs to be perfectly clean. Yeah, as you can see, no real meltage there. Maybe a little bit underneath, but you know, you can't help a little bit. No matter which side you do the port from, you're going to get a little bit of melting. So, but yeah, good stuff. Seems okay. Always clean the inside of your port out as well. If you just get a toothbrush with some isopropyl alcohol, and before you put your board back in the housing, or or before you call it done, just give it a scrub inside. Make sure you get all of that flux out. Because if you've got flux inside the port, you're going to get intermittent connection issues, especially on the dock. And charger's not so bad because you're usually lying it down flat when it's on, but when it's on charge. But in the dock with the board standing up, you can see how the bristles are going in and touching the connections, touching them pins, making sure it's nice and clean. It just prevents you from getting any intermittent charging issues or anything like that. And then if this don't charge now, I know it's going to be an issue with the port, not with the not with having flux inside the port and stuff. I like to clean my cable as well when I do it, because obviously, working with boards and stuff constantly, your cables get coated in flux. So I like to clean the inside of my cable at the same time. Let's just see if this activates the charger. It does. We've got 15 volts. Flip it around. 15 volts. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. That'll do me nicely. Charging both sides of the port. Or rather, at least it's accepting a charge on both sides of the port. Can't say it's charging both sides of the port until I put a battery in it, but at the minute, I don't have a battery to hand. Well, I do, but I'll be using my bench supply cable for testing purposes. So I'll just get everything connected up, give it a full test, make sure it all works. Call it good. Sean, thank you. Appreciate that, mate.
Sean Fritz became a member.
That's awesome, Blood God. That's absolutely awesome, mate. So I was planning on working on more than one of these boards, but unfortunately it looks like we're only going to get time to do this one because it's almost 3 AM. So I'm going to confirm everything works on this, and then I'll still need to eat. So I haven't eaten yet all bloody day. I'll just whack something in the microwave. I'll find something. Freezer full of food. I'll buy a load of reduced food from Morrison's, to be honest with you, and just fill my freezer with it. I don't care what I eat. Food's food to me. As long as the kids eat good, I don't care. So like the other night, I bought Sarah some steak. Sarah's my partner, by the way. I bought my partner some steak. She has steak quite often. You know what I had? Chicken Kievs, which have been reduced at Morrison's. That's all I had. 4 chicken Kievs. Not because we had no food in. I had loads of food in. Just purely because I just don't care. Don't care what I eat. As long as it fills my belly, couldn't give a damn. Could not give a damn. I hate it when I struggle to connect these up. They can get kind of difficult. In fact, I don't even think this module is going to work on this board anyway, because it's not a V2 module. I couldn't even go straight to bed. I always do it. I do it every night, mate. Every single night. Yeah, I need a V2 module. That's one. That's a V2 module. Damn it, that was connected. It's just disconnected on me. Right, let's have a nose, shall we? Hopefully that module is good. Why are you not activating, Mr. Charger? Okay. Battery connector went to... my battery board went to sleep. But that is working. I'm going to make sure it accepts a charge. And shows a charging symbol on the screen. And then after that, I'll plug in... once I've given it a full test, I'll plug everything in. Or rather, I'll plug a battery in and make sure it actually charges a battery as well. So, 15 volts. Yep, there you go. 0.3 amps. It's not going to give me a correct reading because I'm using the breakout board. So it's not giving me a correct reading. All that's doing right now is literally just charging, just powering the switch. Well, that game module's not working. That sucks. Yeah, and both sides of the port, it's working. I do need to 100% make sure the touchscreen works, but let's just... Oh, this game card... sorry, this Joy-Con rail's dodgy. The actual rail, it's... When I press on the ribbon itself, it works. It's the actual ribbon that's faulty, not the... not the rail. Or not the console. It's the actual ribbon. Yeah, that's detecting the Joy-Cons, the syncing. Do they work wirelessly? Let's just make sure. Yeah. Wireless Joy-Con is absolutely fine. I'll check touch. I've got the hiccups, damn it. I'll check the touchscreen in a minute. Let's just check a few more things. Internet settings. Ah, damn it. I'm not used to using the controllers on a Switch. Oh, he's picking up Wi-Fi anyway, so... Phil needs a coffee machine and an air fryer. Right, internet works. System is running 12.1, so that's going to need an update before I can format it. It's not going to be exploitable because it's a HID board. Oh, 2168 0002. I think that's probably a battery board issue. That was a bit strange. Why am I getting a... That's a power management related issue. Yeah, I think that's battery board related because that's just deactivated on me. As in, like, the battery board's just deactivated. Actually, it could have been, it could be down to the game card module as well, because that's not connected up properly. Yeah, I think my battery board's just gone faulty. I think that last switcher I worked on has just killed it. Because it's deactivating every time I disconnect it from a battery now. And it shouldn't be. It is booting. Could be down to that game card module. Let's just have a look at this quickly. Well, there's nothing wrong with the module or the connector on the board, so why are you not connecting? Yeah, it's not prompting it to boot. I think that has literally just killed that battery board. I'll probably have to make a new one now. Damn it. Because I'm having to wake it up. I'm having to wake up the battery board, which is very odd. That's still not working either. Why? I'll grab another one. Right, let me try that one. I'm pretty sure this works on a HID board. Problem is these connectors are just so freaking flimsy. I've got to make sure it works on touch. You know, I've got to make sure touchscreen works before I can call it good. Okay, that woke up that time. That's a bit strange. Dang it, I haven't even connected the screen up. It's a bit strange, it wakes up that time. Could it be that module's faulty? It's possible. I'll look into that tomorrow though. For now, I don't really care about that. Just care about making sure touch works. God, I hate those connectors sometimes. Is that connected? I don't know. I don't know. I absolutely hate those connectors sometimes. Not activating again. Why? What are you doing to me? Boot, you bastard. There you go. That's working. That's working. Now, where's my game? I had a Minecraft game on here earlier. Don't know where it's gone. Don't know where it's gone. God knows. Well, that sucks. Don't know where my test game's gone. Am I hunting for one at this time of night? Am I hell? Am I hell? Touchscreen works. Game card should work, theoretically. We'll test it, but just not tonight. Oh, here it is. Never mind. There you go. Oh, eat a dick. Yeah, it's that what's causing the game card this to bug out on me. I think it's the game card module, because I just tapped that and it's thrown an error code out. Oi! Freaking thing. I will double check, but I think it's that what's causing it. It appears to be. Yep, it reads a game. It definitely reads a game. How many freaking accounts do you need? Yep, that appears fine. It's loading up. Let's hook it up to a battery. Make sure it's charging a battery properly. I've got one on this housing here. So I've just got to make sure that it charges a battery fully. Or rather, make sure it just charges a battery in general. I might actually have an issue with this M92, to be honest. It could be that, but I'm not doing it tonight now. Stuff that. It could be an issue with this M92. I'll flick a new M92 on tomorrow. 0.48 volts. And charger resets. Oh, sorry, 0.48 amps, sorry. Fast charge. 1 amp. Yeah. Flick that round. .48. Just going to reboot. There you go. I disconnected the battery, by the way. And then fast charge. Yeah, good. Good stuff. That's working. Do you ever stop for the toilet? Yeah, I've been to the toilet once tonight. Once in what, 5 hours? Something like that? I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, 5 hours exactly. Boom, look at that. Right, ladies, gentlemen, people, I am going to call that good. Few issues on that then. Fuel gauge IC was cracked. The LCD driver was knackered. And traces were knackered. So I think that's probably been dropped, and that's probably what's caused all. Hey ho, it's another board fixed. I'll probably flick a new M92 on that anyway, just because I'm giving an error message, and then I'll give it an extended test, but I'll do that off camera.